Welcome back. Welcome back. Good night. That's how you win. Drop the mic and just go to bed. Can she do it? How am I supposed to go to sleep when Bitcoin looks like it wants to go to 115 right now? I'm supposed to do that.
Just gonna scream up while we're all sleeping.
Shit, I don't know. Trying to make that decision right now. I'll make some coffee. But I have a feeling playing these moves tomorrow, you're gonna want to kind of be sharp. It's a suspicion I have. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Think we go to 113.
Yes, we can.
Actually, we got liquidations up to 113 now. So.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Your boy can't catch any sleep.
You can sleep later.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna try and stay up till it's time for bed today. So wish me luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, I looked at those. I was looking at the charts earlier when we were pumping. We made an all-time high, and then I guess dopamine never left my system. So I'm just like awake now. I've been trying to go to sleep. It's just not working.
Yeah, like yeah, last night. And then I had trouble sleeping last night, but I finally crashed for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I tried to go to the gym, but they're closed for
Memorial Day.
MLK.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My mom called it Memorial Day. That's what an M. Yeah, we just got a big snowstorm, man. It just stopped snowing.
I thought you were in Australia.
No, I'm in Rhode Island.
Oh, you're not that Australia guy.
No, that's why.
It's Fly.
Yeah. Me and Fly were always up on here late. Just me and him for a long time. He stops by every once in a while. It sucks.
Yeah,
He was waiting for Bitcoin to dip back down to 40, man, and it never did.
Oh no. Dang. Yeah, we got some snow up here in PA. Like
Yeah,
2, 3 inches, 4 inches, something like that. I don't know.
We got close to 8 now, I think.
Dang, yeah, I just hope it stops.
It's heavy though, because it rained first, man. It was 45 degrees, then it dropped down to 8, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're saying it's like a vortex or whatever, a winter vortex. I don't know.
Trump's coming down. I'm surprised, man. I thought that thing would go nuts when it reached Robinhood, but yeah, everybody that was in it was already in it. Everybody who wanted it already had it. A lot of money in that thing, $53 billion. That's crazy. I'm surprised Melania is holding up here at $9 billion.
That is wild, though. It's the biggest meme coin now, isn't it?
Well, they're not counting the fully diluted, but I think Doge and that one, Doge and Trump keep going back and forth, I believe. Let's see.
It's crazy.
But not according to CoinMarketCap. They don't count the fully diluted.
Oh
But
yeah.
Doge is 55 billion market cap. They're only calling Trump 10 billion, but really it's Where's that? 53 billion. It was at 78 billion at one point. That's crazy. Until they dropped millennia. Bitcoin's back at 108. Huh? I hit 109.5. That is crazy, man. Remember Bitcoin at 10K or 15? I just got in Bitcoin, was at 10K. I don't think we got to worry about the government selling all that Bitcoin now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say we're in the clear.
Yeah, Trump.
That would be crazy though. It's a few hours till the ceremony starts.
Yeah, it's supposed to 11, right?
It starts at 12, but I don't know when the actual swearing is. Swearing will probably be like 30 minutes after, an hour after. I don't know.
When I looked up online, it said Trump gets sworn in at 11 a.m., right?
Oh, let me check. Yeah, 12 Eastern.
Oh, Eastern? I wonder what they're gonna do today, because Eric did tweet. When he replied to that ETH tweet, he said, wait till you see what we do today.
Wait, he said that to an ETH tweet? Trump?
Yeah, someone, no, Eric Trump. Eric Trump replied to a
Oh,
tweet. Someone posted how they bought, what was it, like 5,000 ETH or something. He said, wait till you see what we do today. Wait till you see what we do today.
it's gonna be great.
Be nice to see ETH run, then the alt will run. Maybe that's what it is too, because a lot of the alts that we trade, man, and they all started off on ETH. Most of them. back up bleeding. Dominance over 59 again. Jeez. Can't catch a break.
Doktis. Går det bra med hodet ditt? Gjør det ikke det? Skulle du hatt en tablet? Hva skal pappaen din finne på deg? Jeg skal ikke på butikken. Jeg må få- Kan jeg hjelpe deg med? Vær så god. På vatten. Da skal jeg bare dusje litt, og så stikke på butikken. Går det bra?
Ja.
Velkommen. Ja. 59 kroner.
Phew. Dominance needs to slow its roll, man. Bitcoin what, $109,000. 107, but I hit 109, huh? We're gonna push till inauguration, noon. I thought I was gonna dip lower than 45. 45 was a good call, I guess. Ew. I want to see it come down to 36 again. That'd be nice.
Should hit 56.5 here shortly, Winnie.
Trump,
Yeah,
I think it's gonna head up to 56. Yeah.
yeah. And
Yeah.
then
Oh yeah,
it'll
that'd
be
be a double top. You think? Yeah, it'd probably come down hard after that though. It depends on. I wonder if Trump has plans for this thing. I wonder, man. If he tweets about it or something or mentions it, man, that thing's gonna erupt. I took profits, man, and then I just decided to go in regular alts, man, and that was a mistake because alts are bleeding, man.
well, they're starting to come back. Solana's starting to come back. It did well overnight. Then XRP is on its way right
Yeah,
now.
just a handful of them though. Got a lot of
Doge is on its way back.
XRP and Solana. They both have news behind them, and
Yeah, and AVAX did well. Let's see what else.
really AVAX. Yeah, it did well, but it came all back down. They all pumped like
Yeah,
13%, and
well,
then they took it all back.
they did.
Okay,
Yep,
dominance.
they did.
We need dominance to ease up, man. Dominance shot back up, got it. Almost hit 60 again, I believe. That is crazy. Hopefully we get
I'll be
some
right
news.
back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
I have to
AVAX
go
is on
real
its
quick.
way back. That's
Yeah, it is. I think XLM too.
because it hit 40. Yeah, up to 40 and came back down.
I'll be back in a
Bumped up.
minute.
No problem.
All right, Bitcoin, what you gonna do?
Thumbs shooting back up. Every time it looks like we're catching a break, man, it fires back up. It was coming down good too.
That's why I call it Bitcoin. It's just doing what it wants to do.
Yeah.
I don't care. I just kind of held on to everything. I didn't sell anything towards the top there. Still holding.
Maybe one day altcoins will rip again. Ooh. Bullish trigger. Be 7 more minutes. Trump gets sworn in. Here we go.
There's the swamp.
The Honorable Jackie Barber, the Clerk of the House of Representatives, the Honorable Kevin F. McCumber, Mr. John Bessler, Mrs. Kelly Johnson, Mrs. Iris Weinshaw Schumer, and Mrs. Jennifer Scalise.
Why'd you lock them coins, Byron? Why'd you do it?
Ladies and gentlemen, escorting the President of the United States and the Vice President of the United States, Ranking Member of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Deb Fischer, House Democratic Leader, the Honorable Hakeem Jeffries, and Senate Majority Secretary, the Honorable Robert Duncan. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, the Honorable Joseph R. Biden Jr., and Vice President of the United States, the Honorable Kamala Devi Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, escorting the Vice President-elect, the Executive Director for the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Mr. Michael Wagner, Senate Deputy Sergeant-at-Arms and Doorkeeper, Jason Bell, and House Deputy Sergeant-at-Arms, Mr. Sean Keating. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President-elect of the United States, the Honorable J.D. Vance. Ladies and gentlemen, escorting the President-elect, the Staff Director for the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Elizabeth Farah, House Sergeant-at-Arms, the Honorable William P. McFarland, Senate Sergeant-at-Arms and Doorkeeper, the Honorable Jennifer A. Hemingway, Senate Majority Leader, the Honorable John Thune, and the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, House Democratic Leader, the Honorable Hakeem Jeffries, House Majority Leader, the Honorable Steve Scalise, Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Honorable Mike Johnson, Senate Democratic Leader, the Honorable Charles E. Schumer, Ranking Member of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Deb Fischer, and Chairwoman of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Amy Klobuchar. Ladies and gentlemen,
hold on, before you pay for yet another app to manage your team, let me introduce you to Connecting, the one platform that replaces all of these. I'm talking about live scheduling, time tracking, and digital forms that help you stay in control. Use instant team updates and personal or group chats to communicate easily and effectively. And hey, we've even got you covered with training courses and recognitions, so everyone has what they need to excel and feel seen. So stop spreading your business across apps, whiteboards, binders, platforms. It's exhausting, it's expensive, and honestly, it's unnecessary. Join thousands of businesses that simplified employee management, cut costs in basically half, and got back the time to focus on on what matters. Book your demo now at connecting.com.
Gentlemen, please be seated. Please welcome the chairwoman of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Amy Klobuchar.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 60th presidential inauguration. Today, President-elect Trump and Vice President-elect Vance will take their oaths of office, and we will witness the peaceful transfer of power at the heart of our democracy. For the past year, I've chaired the inaugural ceremony committee, which includes the leadership of Congress from both parties. We thank the committee and Capitol staff and law enforcement who worked so hard over the last year, and especially the last 3 days. You've done a beautiful job, and you have shown grace under pressure. Our theme this year is our enduring democracy. The presence of so many presidents and vice presidents here today is truly a testament to that endurance. We welcome President Biden and Dr. Biden. We welcome Vice President Harris and Doug Emhoff, President Obama, President Clinton and Secretary Clinton, President Bush and Laura Bush, Vice President Pence, Vice President Quayle and Marilyn Quayle. The justices of the United States Supreme Court are with us, all 9 of them I counted, and of course the Trump and Vance families. This ceremony marks what will soon be 250 years of our democracy. It is the moment when leaders elevated by the will of the people promise to be faithful to our Constitution, to cherish and defend it. It is the moment when they become, as we all should be, the guardians of our country. Through war and peace, through adversity and prosperity, we hold this inauguration every 4 years, and today it falls on Martin Luther King Day, a further reminder that we must strive to uphold the values enshrined in our Constitution, the freedoms, the liberties, and, as is inscribed on the entrance of the United States Supreme Court, equal justice under law. But what makes this moment more than a passing ceremony is all who are watching it across the country, the people of this nation, the ordinary people doing extraordinary things. President Kennedy, who at one point worked as a senator in this building and would often walk through this very rotunda, once said, "In a democracy, every citizen, regardless of interest in politics, holds office. Every one of us is in a position of responsibility." With that responsibility of citizenship comes an obligation not to seek out malice, as President Lincoln once reminded us, but to view others with a generosity of spirit despite our differences. With that responsibility of leadership comes an obligation to stand our ground when we must and find common ground when we can. With everything swirling around us, the hot mess of division, it is on all of us, to quote an incredible songwriter who just happened to be born in my state, to ensure that our nation's democracy is our shelter from the storm. There's a reason this ceremony takes place at the Capitol. In other countries, it might be in a presidential palace or a gilded executive office building. Here, it is traditionally held at the Capitol, the People's House. It is a fitting reminder of the system of checks and balances that is the very foundation of our government, 3 equal branches of government. That is how, for nearly 250 years, our great American experiment, grounded in the rule of law, has endured. So, as we inaugurate a new president and vice president, let us remember that the power of those in this room comes from the people. The construction workers who build our country, the teachers and healthcare workers who nurture us, the troops defending our freedoms, and yes, the firefighters in Los Angeles putting themselves on the line for us. Our democracy's strength and grit must match theirs. May God bless our nation. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Endurance through the years is the ultimate test. To persevere through time is the truest measure of an idea, an institution, and a nation. Our founders wrote the Constitution so that America could withstand all the twists and turns of time. They wrote it to guide us and to preserve forever our right of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But as much as the truths and principles enshrined in our Constitution remain the same, our democracy promises the American people the power to change, to chart their own destiny. That's the beauty. That is the importance of democracy. It allows the endurance, the permanence of a nation through change. It allows nations like our United States both to avoid the obstacles and to seize the opportunities God has placed before us, all while staying true to our founding principles. Today is our country's 60th inauguration ceremony. Like all the others before it, it is a celebration of our right to set our uniquely American course. The past several years have been trying at times for many, many Americans, and also for the nations of the free world that we humbly strive to lead. In November, Americans chose again to steer this nation towards greatness, the secure, safe, and prosperous future that our founders envisioned for all of us. And today, we celebrate not only their decision to do so, but also the simple right and wisdom of a free people to make their own choice so that their nation might endure. And now, allow me to welcome Archbishop Timothy Dolan and Reverend Franklin Graham, who will deliver our invocation. Please rise.
Be still and know that I am God, supreme among the nations, supreme on the earth. Let us pray. Remembering General George Washington on his knees at Valley Forge, recalling Abraham Lincoln at his second inaugural, with malice toward none, with charity for all, with firmness in the right as God gives us to see the right. Remembering General George Patton's instructions to his soldiers as they began the Battle of the Bulge 8 decades ago. Pray. Pray when fighting. Pray alone. Pray with others. Pray by night. Pray by day. Observing the birthday of the Reverend Martin Luther King, who warned, without God, our efforts turn to ashes. We, blessed citizens of this one nation under God, humbled by our claim that in God we trust, gather indeed this Inauguration Day to pray for our President Donald J. Trump, his family, his advisors, his cabinet, his aspirations, his vice president, for the Lord's blessings upon Joseph Biden, for our men and women in uniform, for each other whose hopes are stoked this new year, this Inauguration Day. We cannot err in relying upon that prayer from the Bible, upon which our president will soon place his hand in oath, as we make our own the supplications of King Solomon for wisdom as he began his governance. God of our fathers, in your wisdom you set man to govern your creatures, to govern in holiness and justice, to render justice with integrity. Give our leader wisdom, for he is your servant, aware of his own weakness and brevity of life. If wisdom which comes not from you be not with him, he shall be held in no esteem. Send wisdom from heavens, that she may be with him, that he may know your designs. Please, God, bless America. Please, mend her every flaw. You are the God in whom we trust, who lives and reigns forever and ever. Amen.
Mr. President, the last 4 years, there are times I'm sure you thought it was pretty dark. But look what God has done. We praise him and give him glory. Let us pray. Our Father and our God, thou hast said, blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord. As the prophet Daniel prayed, blessed be the name of God forever and ever. For wisdom and might are his. He changes the times and the seasons. He removes kings. He raises up kings. He gives wisdom to the wise and knowledge to those who have understanding. Our Father, today, as President Donald J. Trump takes the oath of office once again, we come to say thank you, O Lord our God. Father, when Donald Trump's enemies thought he was down and out, you and you alone saved his life and raised him up with strength and power by your mighty hand. We pray for President Trump, that you'll watch over, protect, guide, direct him. Give him your wisdom from your throne on high. We ask that you would bless him and that our nation would be blessed through him. We also ask that you would bless and protect Melania as First Lady. We thank you for the beauty, the warmth, and grace that she shows not only to this nation, but to the whole world. We thank you for Vice President-elect J.D. Vance and his wife Usha and their young family. May he be a strength to President Trump, to stand beside him, to hold up his arms like Aaron held up the arms of Moses in the midst of battle. The prophet Samuel reminded the people, it was you that brought them up from the land of Egypt. And he said, now stand still, that I may reason with you before the Lord. So, Father, we take this moment to stand still, to remember the great things that you have done for this nation. Thank you for the protection, the bounty, the freedoms that we so enjoy. We remember to keep our eyes fixed on you, and may our hearts be inclined to your voice. We know that America can never be great again if we turn our backs on you. We ask for your help, and we pray all of this in the name of the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, your Son, my Savior, and our Redeemer, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Associate Justice Kavanaugh to administer the Vice Presidential Oath of Office.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, James David Vance, do solemnly swear.
I, James David Vance, do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
That I will bear true faith.
That I will bear true faith.
And allegiance to the same.
And allegiance to the same.
That I take this obligation freely.
That I take this obligation freely.
Without any mental reservation.
Without any mental reservation.
Or purpose of evasion.
Or purpose of evasion.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge.
The duties of the office.
The duties of the office.
On which I am about to enter.
On which I am about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. Vice President.
Chief Justice Roberts to administer the Presidential Oath of Office.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States
the office of President of the United States
and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
It is my honor and pleasure to introduce to you the 45th and the 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Bitcoin goes up, dominance goes up.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden, Vice President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a thrilling new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country. Sunlight is pouring over the entire world. And America has the chance to seize this opportunity like never before. But first, we must be honest about the challenges we face. While they are plentiful, they will be annihilated by this great momentum that the world is now witnessing in the United States of America. As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken.
There's some of the areas where I'm seeing lines. My forehead lines, I got crow's feet right here, my frown lines.
Stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. It fails to protect our magnificent, law-abiding American citizens, but provides sanctuary and protection for dangerous criminals, many from prisons and mental institutions that have illegally entered our country from all over the world. We have a government that has given unlimited funding to the defense of foreign borders, but refuses to defend American borders or, more importantly, its own people. Our country can no longer deliver basic services in times of emergency, as recently shown by the wonderful people of North Carolina, been treated so badly. And other states who are still suffering from a hurricane that took place many months ago. Or more recently, Los Angeles, where we are watching fires still tragically burn. From weeks ago, without even a token of defense, They're raging through the houses and communities, even affecting some of the wealthiest and most powerful individuals in our country, some of whom are sitting here right now. They don't have a home any longer. That's interesting. But we can't let this happen. Everyone is unable to do anything about it. That's going to change. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. Our liberties and our nation's glorious destiny will no longer be denied, and we will immediately restore the integrity, competency, and loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you. Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life. Just a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and believe even more so now, that my life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. That is why each day under our administration of American patriots, we will be working to meet every crisis with dignity and power and strength. We will move with purpose and speed to bring back hope, prosperity, safety, and peace for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day. It is my hope that our recent presidential election will be remembered as the greatest and most consequential election in the history of our country. As our victory showed, the entire nation is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society, young and old, men and women, African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, urban, suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote, we won by millions of people. To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust that you have shown me with your vote. We set records, and I will not forget it. I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor, but in his honor we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make his dream come true. Thank you. Thank you. National unity is now returning to America, and confidence and pride is soaring like never before. In everything we do, my administration will be inspired by a strong pursuit of excellence and unrelenting success. We will not forget our country. We will not forget our Constitution, and we will not forget our God. Can't do that. Today, I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. Illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy. I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities. As Commander-in-Chief, I have no higher responsibility than to defend our country from threats and invasions, and that is exactly what I am going to do. We will do it at a level that nobody's ever seen before. Next, I will direct all members of my cabinet to marshal the vast powers at their disposal to defeat what was record inflation and rapidly bring down costs and prices. The inflation crisis was caused by massive overspending and escalating energy prices, and that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill. America will be a manufacturing nation once again, and we have something that no other manufacturing nation will ever have, the largest amount of oil and gas of any country on earth, and we are going to use it. We're going to use it. We will bring prices down, fill our strategic reserves up again right to the top, and export American energy all over the world. We will be a rich nation again, and it is that liquid gold under our feet that will help to do it. With my actions today, we will end the Green New Deal and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto industry and keeping my sacred pledge to our great American auto workers. In other words, you'll be able to buy the car of your choice. We will build automobiles in America again at a rate that nobody could have dreamt possible just a few years ago. And thank you to the auto workers of our nation for your inspiring vote of confidence. We did tremendously with their vote. I will immediately begin the overhaul of our trade system to protect American workers and families. Instead of taxing our citizens to enrich other countries, we will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens. For this purpose, we are establishing the External Revenue Service to collect all tariffs, duties, and revenues. It will be massive amounts of money pouring into our treasury, coming from foreign sources. The American dream will soon be back and thriving like never before to restore competence and effectiveness to our federal government. My administration will establish the brand new Department of Government Efficiency. After years and years of illegal and unconstitutional federal efforts to restrict free expression, I will also sign an executive order to immediately stop all government censorship and bring back free speech to America. Never again will the immense power of the state be weaponized to persecute political opponents, something I know something about. We will not allow that to happen. It will not happen again. Under my leadership, we will restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law. And we are going to bring law and order back to our cities. This week, I will also end the government policy of trying to socially engineer race and gender into every aspect of public and private life. We will forge a society that is colorblind and merit-based. As of today, it will henceforth be the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female. This week, I will reinstate any service members who were unjustly expelled from our military for objecting to the COVID vaccine mandate with full back pay. And I will sign an order to stop our warriors from being subjected to radical political theories and social experiments while on duty. It's going to end immediately. Our armed forces will be freed to focus on their sole mission, defeating America's enemies. Like in 2017, we will again build the strongest military the world has ever seen. We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars that we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I assumed office, the hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families. Thank you. America will reclaim its rightful place as the greatest, most powerful, most respected nation on earth, inspiring the awe and admiration of the entire world. A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and we will restore the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley, where it should be and where it belongs. President McKinley made our country very rich through tariffs and through talent. He was a natural businessman and gave Teddy Roosevelt the money for many of the great things he did, including the Panama Canal, which has foolishly been given to the country of Panama after the United States. The United States, I mean, think of this, spent more money than ever spent on a project before and lost 38,000 lives in the building of the Panama Canal. We have been treated very badly from this foolish gift that should have never been made, and Panama's promise to us has been broken. The purpose of our deal and the spirit of our treaty has been totally violated. American ships are being severely overcharged and not treated fairly in any way, shape, or form, and that includes the United States Navy. And above all, China is operating the Panama Canal, and we didn't give it to China, we gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back. Above all, my message to Americans today is that it is time for us to once again act with courage, vigor, and the vitality of history's greatest civilization. So as we liberate our nation, we will lead it to new heights of victory and success. We will not be deterred. Together we will end the chronic disease epidemic and keep our children safe, healthy, and disease-free. The United States will once again consider itself a growing nation, one that increases our wealth, expands our territory, builds our cities, raises our expectations, and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. and we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars. Ambition is the lifeblood of a great nation, and right now our nation is more ambitious than any other. There's no nation like our nation. Americans are explorers, builders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and pioneers. The spirit of the frontier is written into our hearts. The call of the next great adventure resounds from within our souls. Our American ancestors turned a small group of colonies on the edge of a vast continent into a mighty republic of the most extraordinary citizens on earth. No one comes close. Americans pushed thousands of miles through a rugged land of untamed wilderness. They crossed deserts, scaled mountains, braved untold dangers, won the Wild West, ended slavery, rescued millions from tyranny, lifted billions from poverty, harnessed electricity, split the atom, launched mankind into the heavens, and put the universe of human knowledge into the palm of the human hand. If we work together, there is nothing we cannot do and no dream we cannot achieve. Many people thought it was impossible for me to stage such a historic political comeback. But as you see today, here I am. The American people have spoken. I stand before you now as proof that you should never believe that something is impossible to do. In America, the impossible is what we do best. From New York to Los Angeles, from Philadelphia to Phoenix, from Chicago to Miami, from Houston to right here in Washington, D.C., our country was forged and built by the general.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself.
For our freedom. They were farmers and soldiers, cowboys and factory workers, steel workers and coal miners, police officers and pioneers who pushed onward, marched forward, and let no obstacle defeat their spirit or their pride. Together they laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, built great highways, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and triumphed over every single challenge that they faced. After all we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. With your help, we will restore America, promise, and we will rebuild the nation that we love, and we love it so much. We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. We are going to win like never before. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In recent years, our nation has suffered greatly, but we are going to bring it back and make it great again, greater than ever before. We will be a nation like no other, full of compassion, courage, and exceptionalism. Our power will stop all wars and bring a new spirit of unity to a world that has been angry, violent, and totally unpredictable. America will be respected again and admired again, including by people of religion, faith, and goodwill, we will be prosperous, we will be proud, we will be strong, and we will win like never before. We will not be conquered, we will not be intimidated, we will not be broken, and we will not fail. From this day on, the United States of America will be a free, sovereign, and independent nation. We will stand bravely, we will live proudly, we will dream boldly, and nothing will stand in our way because we are Americans. The future is ours, and our golden age has just begun. Thank you. God bless America. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, performing America the Beautiful, please welcome the Armed Forces Chorus and Carrie Underwood.
Just sing already, damn it. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, there's yeah, something going on.
Mad awkward. Somebody start freestyling or something. This is awkward.
The song for the day is Wicked Games.
Trump is about to have his first crash out of the presidency. That music doesn't come on soon.
It's crashing the Bitcoin price. Sing, damn it.
Yeah, man. Somebody needs to just scream out, Bitcoin SBR.
You know the words, help me out here. Oh, beautiful for spacious
We're getting at 800 on 30 minutes.
Okay, hold on, guys. She's crashing Bitcoin. We don't need to actually hear the song, right? Because this is ridiculous.
Who's talking? Who's crashing Bitcoin?
Grain for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood
Catch a break from that thing, man. Bitcoin goes up, dominance goes up with it. The only time it comes down is when Bitcoin comes down.
Ladies and gentlemen, Senator Fisher will now introduce the benediction clergy.
I now call on Rabbi Ari Berman, Pastor Lorenzo Sewell, and Reverend Frank Mund to provide prayers of benediction.
Get back in, I think we should. Don't, man. Someone said something about.
Let us pray.
I don't know who.
Almighty God, your prophet Jeremiah walked the streets of Jerusalem and blessed its inhabitants with the Hebrew words, Baruch HaGever Asher Yiftach BaHashem. Blessed is the one who trusts in God. Thousands of years later, this great nation, which adopted these words as its motto, "In God we trust," stands at a moment of historic opportunity. Americans are searching for meaning. Our merciful Father, help us rise to meet this moment. Bless President Donald J. Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance with the strength and courage to choose the right and the good. Unite us around our foundational biblical values of life and liberty, of service and sacrifice, and especially of faith and morality, which George Washington called the indispensable supports of American prosperity. Guide our schools and college campuses, which have been experiencing such unrest, to inspire the next generation, to pair progress with purpose, knowledge with wisdom, and truth with virtue. Hear the cry of the hostages, both American and Israeli, whose pain our president so acutely feels.
Worse than FOMC, man.
We are so thankful for the 3 young women who yesterday returned home, and pray that the next 4 years brings peace to Israel and throughout the Middle East. Almighty God, grant all Americans the opportunity to realize our shared dream of a life filled with peace and plenty, health and happiness, compassion and contribution. Stir within us the confidence to rise to this moment. For while we trust in God, God's trust is in us, the American people. America is called to greatness, to be a beacon of light and a mover of history. May our nation merit the fulfillment of Jeremiah's blessing, that like a tree planted by water, we shall not cease to bear fruit. May all of humanity experience your love and your blessing. May it be thy will, and let us say, Amen.
Let us pray for our 47th president. Heavenly Father, we're so grateful that you gave our 45th and now our 47th president a millimeter miracle. We are grateful that you are the one that have called him for such a time as this, that America would begin to dream again. We pray that we would fulfill the true meaning of our creed, that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. We pray that you use our president, that we will live in a nation where we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we are so grateful today that you will use our 47th president so we would sing with new meaning, my country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and because America is called to be a great nation, we believe that you will make this come true. So let freedom ring. From the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire, let freedom ring. From the mighty mountains of New York, let freedom ring. From the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania, let freedom ring. From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado, let freedom ring. From the curvaceous hilltops of California, but God, we're asking you not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day where all of your children, black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile, will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual, free at last. Free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
Almighty and eternal God, we gather here today in reverence, joined in our shared hopes and dreams for our beloved nation. In this sacred moment of the inauguration of President Donald J. Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance, we turn our hearts to you, seeking your divine assistance and abundant blessings upon this pivotal moment in history. We come before you with profound gratitude for the many gifts you have bestowed upon our land. Thank you for the freedoms we cherish, for the strength of our communities, and for the resilience of our spirit. As our President and Vice President embrace their newly appointed roles, we humbly implore that your everlasting love and wisdom will envelop them. Grant them the clarity of mind to navigate the challenges that lie ahead, and the compassion to serve all citizens with fairness and integrity. May their hearts be filled with a giving spirit and sincere understanding for those whom they represent. May they be beacons of hope in times of uncertainty and prophetic voices in defending the dignity of all created life. We pray for a spirit of collaboration to flourish in our government and across our nation, fostering an environment where dialogue and heartfelt listening will prevail over division or discord. May each decision made by our President and Vice President reflect the values of justice and peace. As we embark on this new chapter, we also seek your comfort, O God, for those who feel lost or disheartened. In this time of transition, may your light shine upon them, reaffirming their belief in a brighter tomorrow. May we all strive to lift one another, supporting our fellow citizens with kindness and empathy, recognizing that together we can overcome any adversity. Grant us the strength to endure, the courage to face our fears, and the clarity to see the light that remains, even when clouds of uncertainty may gather. Inspire our new leaders to be champions for the vulnerable and advocates for those whose voices are often silenced. May they pursue policies that promote the well-being of all, seeking to build bridges that will foster unity and belonging. As we stand witness to this inauguration, we hold fast to the faith, to our faith in the goodness of each of us and the possibility of change. We trust that with your guidance, O God, our nation can move forward to a future filled with promise, prosperity, and understanding. And finally, we lift our hearts in gratitude for the beloved parents of President Trump. Without Mary and Fred Trump, this day would never be the miracle that has just begun. From their place in heaven, may they shield their son from all harm by their loving protection, and give him the strength to guide our nation along the path that will make America great again. Let us go forth now with these words of President Trump's emblazoned on our hearts. As long as we have pride in our beliefs, courage in our convictions, and faith in our God, then we will not fail. We stand tall, we stand proud, because we are Americans, and Americans kneel to God, and to God alone. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for our national anthem.
Can you say all the guns are light? What's a proudly we have at the twilight's last gleaming, whose blood stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight of the ramparts we watched were so gallantly standing, and the rocket eagle, the bombs bursting in earth, gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain at your seats while the President and official party depart the platform.
And we see President Trump along with First Lady Melania Trump exiting as the inauguration ceremony concludes inside the Capitol Rotunda. We see
I'm car accident injury attorney Jared Blakely from Blakely Law Firm, and I'd like to speak to you today about an important issue.
Behind the new couple, the new president, the new first lady. Joining me to continue our coverage is my colleague Andrew Kraft, and we have been witnessing history in the making, Andrew, as Donald J. Trump, now the 47th president of the United States, the second time in history that a president has a second term that's non-consecutive, and we were seeing as well the political dynamic in play in real time inside this condensed area. I'd love to hear your thoughts as we continue to see everyone standing as we are now awaiting the departure ceremony for former President Biden and former Vice President Harris.
DJ, you have an open mic.
Yes, Stephanie, good to be with you. Good to be with everyone watching. Well, that is how we do it here in the United States. The peaceful transition of power. That is what we all have just watched, all have just observed here. And the political dynamics in play were palpable. Yes, this is a historic moment. And we should talk about some of the news that was made in the speech that President Trump now delivered. It lasted 30 minutes on the dot. His first inaugural was 17 minutes, so going a little longer. And this was a victory lap for President Trump there, delivering his remarks in a stinging rhetorical rebuke to the previous administration seated just behind him in President Biden and former Vice President Kamala Harris. And I just have to note that there, because the tension on their faces at times, some of...
We can get dominants to come down and stay down.
Now we wait for him to sit at that desk and start hitting the pen. That's what we wait for.
That's what I was saying. Like, what are we?
What's
are we
going
signing
on, everybody?
executive orders?
Yeah, they'll give him a minute. They're gonna walk to the Oval Office, and then all the press will get there, and then he'll have all the cameras around with his big stack of executive orders, and then he'll do that. Sign the executive order and give the pen to somebody. I hope he signs that SBR and passes the pen to Michael Saylor. It'd be dope. Yeah, they're gold. The pens are gold.
Trump moves too quick, man. It dipped to 33 shoes.
Nah, this shit's getting wrecked. I looked at it on the way. Melania, Trump, both of them finding new bottoms here. We were looking out. We had that area we were looking out yesterday. Bullish above, bearish below. Both of them took the bearish route.
I came on. It was a woman talking. You said she's dumping the market. I'm like, who?
I feel like
I didn't know what was going on.
now that he's president, you're not going to see as much crypto or as many crypto tweets.
I don't expect another shill on his Twitter. No.
Because we're saying that, they'll probably get a shitload now.
Well, that's good. I've got money on the side. I'll jump into Baron.
I mean, Donald Trump Jr. texted yesterday, tweeted yesterday about like, wait till you see what we do tomorrow. So,
Oh yeah.
hopefully there's something good. But they were buying a lot of Ethereum, so who knows?
That was a response to the Ethereum. Yeah.
Yeah, on Solana here.
Is that a hint that they're gonna buy more Ethereum? Come on, we should use it.
They said they were going to sign something using the Crypto Cypher YouTube channel as the official gateway for spreading news.
I haven't received a check that says that. It better
Oh,
be
they
a
weren't
check.
giving you a check.
There better
They
be a
were
check
just-
involved.
Yeah. all future announcements will come from the official Crypto Cypher
Oh
channel.
yeah,
Hey,
we'll
did
come
you
in
set
just
your custom
bam,
URL
bam,
yet?
bam, bam, bam. Nah, I went to sleep last night, bro. I put my head on the pillow, and I barely even remember falling asleep before my alarm came on.
No, I know. That's how I was up for a while. I actually think I left my stream on by accident.
Well, I adjusted
You
my
guys don't.
slippage, and I
You guys don't. Go ahead.
my bad. But I played with that seesaw there. I played with it. I did.
Nice, just like FOMC day, man. The volatility is there. You just have to be aware that it's going to be extreme volatility, and you take your profits real quick. You know.
It's crazy, man.
But like we were saying last night, we couldn't hold this 50 EMA. We were going down to 103. Came down a little bit further, obviously, but for the most part, we're hovering around 103 right now.
We need to do hover.
Yeah. And I'll just wait. As soon as I see this man sit down at the desk, we'll cut it back on.
It was kind of simple. I lost, I lost my first 4 tries because it was just scam wicking me out. But what held me out was when the black preacher started singing, I went long, and when the white guy went up there, I went short, and it was that, dude.
That's funny.
And then when I had messed up, but right when Trump come up in there, it was like good practice, for next time. I had to do it, instead of just watching it. But anyway.
Give you a little taste of that volatility, yeah. You see Melania looking like $34 billion up there? She just became independently wealthy right before the inauguration. Okay, we might have to watch this, guys. Donald Trump is going to make his way to Marine 1. And we all know how much his hair hates that helicopter.
Biden.
I want to keep playing with it, but I won't take a breather. Smoke. When it's doing this, it's like you got to have Homelander eyes, reverse grade, just
think we need to hear the sound of the helicopter.
Where are they going?
Out of there. Out of there. Okay, where they go next, long as they leave.
Kind of a surreal kind of day, you know?
Yeah. The beast. Some Secret Service. Anybody else notice her, Melania doing her best Jackie Onassis impression?
Yeah, she looked hard. I don't even think I saw her eyes not once. Well, yeah, I did, but she kept them down.
Ninja. You know how they say, when I make $1 billion, I won't tell anybody, but there will be signs? That's, that's that outfit. There goes Trump's locks flowing in the wind. Nah, that's the president saying goodbye to the old president. It's tradition, right? It's all political theater. They walk him to the helicopter, wish him off, kick him out of Washington, basically.
I would have made him walk, man. What the?
You know, guys, one of that little scene that you just saw there, as kind of like silly as it looks, in other countries, wars are fought for that. People die for that. To change from one governing party to another governing party peacefully like that with a walk to a helicopter and a wave is why we stand apart in this world. That's why it's so important.
You just looked at her. How's your meme doing?
Yeah, ZD, exactly.
Does look good, huh? I like the hat.
Four years ago was a little different, but yeah, this is a little different. This is a tiny little bit different. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 bum. All right, baby. 4 years starts today. Just think, by the time that we're at this place again, where we're watching a presidential inauguration again, we'll have our bags packed, waiting for the next bull market. Think about that for a second. We'll be exactly where we are right now, but with profits that we got during this market compounded into the next bear market, watching the next inauguration. Nah, Galactic. I know I got the voice of an angel, but if I start singing on here, then people are just gonna expect it all the time, and it's gonna get awkward.
More bum bum bums, please.
All right, let's take a little quick look around while this happens. Melania didn't even pump with all this shit because she was dressed like that. Nobody knew it was her.
So both the coins dump?
Yeah, last night we were looking at these support ranges. Didn't want anything to do with these levels underneath these purple boxes.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. They both took a little dippity dip.
Yeah, I went up high on my slippage, and I still was having a little bit of issue, but which kind of sucked. There was twice where I got it. I knew if it had let me in, I'd have made bank, but it just, 1 or 2 seconds here or there.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes when I can't buy, I I think about, well, if it's this hard to buy, how hard will it be to sell? When I need to sell it, will it be this hard to sell it?
It's harder to sell it, in my opinion. It's easier to buy when there's a lot of people buying, even though it's still difficult. But when there's a lot of people selling, and the worst part is those seconds really matter on those red candles. 2, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 or 4 times that you got to redo a transaction, you're down 20, 30%.
I've been stuck in like 5 or 6 contracts and like error. And it's like, man, I want to get out. And it wouldn't let me get out. It would let me out until it like liquidated me, wick through my stop loss. Like it wasn't nothing, like I never said it, and just took all the money. And, they do that every once in a while.
Even today, I think there are a lot of glitches for most of the exchanges. You see that on Bitcoin, there's a bullish pennant. So there was a small, the first red vector candle that you see is where everything was working fine. My stop loss was just below that. The screen froze, account got liquidated, then the position got liquidated, and then I got my chart back.
Yeah, it's one of those days.
Good morning, America, or good afternoon.
Morning, Zusi.
Welcome. How are you? Welcome to the first day of the Trump era. Am I the only one that's a bit afraid?
Did you listen to the inauguration?
Yeah. I listened to it.
So that part about turning France into the 52nd state is kind of worrying you?
No. Well, we'll see what happens.
Nah, that was something else.
I don't know. It felt like a call for war. I'm not sure war against what, though.
Well, I was saying he brought all those religious leaders up there to pray, so that must mean that we're looking for peace, right? That's the only thing that would make sense.
Right. Yeah, well, we'll see.
Exactly. I'll be right back. Give me a second, guys. I got to get some coffee. I jumped right out of bed to get online.
Loving memes.
So hey, it seems like Bitcoin doesn't want to drop below 99.3 anymore. It wants to find support there. breakout, come back down, retest, put a higher high, new all-time high, and then start retracing. Well, I guess stay short from 108.5. That's probably the new level to attempt now. And long from 90k. I didn't follow much the alts, but it seems like there are, I don't know, Solana made a new all-time high. XRP failed again. Double top up there. Yeah, I did short it. But yeah, most of my alts are not doing good, honestly. Well, which is typical of the Bitcoin's first Bitcoin's up move, yeah. We got Doge above 40 cents. Then people all jumped into these new shitcoins. Which kind of extracted money from the other alts, right? Like we could see people selling their alt to FOMO into Trump.
Happen.
I mean, I did a few scalps on it, but couldn't really catch
And
anything
then when
good.
Melania came out, God, money went out of Trump into that.
The one I want to buy is the dog one. So, you know, Trump probably has a dog, no? Biden had a dog, I think. Doesn't Trump have a dog too? Like, they should release Trump's dog, you know, whatever
I
the
was
name
saying
of
that
the dog is
yesterday. I'm
gonna
like,
be. Oh, really? Damn, someone thought of it already. So yeah, maybe that one I'd be interested to hold more than 5 minutes. Because yeah, I will
Trump
not
have
be
any
holding
pets?
Trump.
Oh, only James Polk, Andrew Johnson, and Donald Trump do not have any presidential pets. Donald Trump's only one of 3 presidents that don't have pets.
He doesn't really?
No.
Man, he can't be a nice guy if he doesn't have an animal. Damn. Solana, I wanted to buy back 213, but we didn't get there. I think we're on our way there, but yeah, that 213 area, you know, kind of expecting it to act as support. We'll see this week. For now, it bounced at 228. If we fail to hold around 220, you know, to let's say between 210 and 220, you could expect quite lower, more like, well, anything below the previous low would be good enough. You know, so anything below 180, well, maybe even 110. Who knows? But closing a daily above the previous all-time high would be a pretty bullish trigger. Unfortunately, Solana could not achieve that. It just wicked into price discovery. And, you know, when did that Trump coin start dumping? They probably came up with that news before the daily close.
Started dumping when Melania came out. Were you around when Trump
No, I didn't follow. No,
when
I
that
wasn't
one,
watching.
as soon as that one dropped, man, Trump's token started tanking.
Well, it makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, money came
People
out of that.
moving money from one to another.
Mm-hmm.
Right before Solana closed its
Sunny day.
candle.
We blew it, and then I went
Actually, no.
outside and we were
12
freezing.
hours
You would have been very unhappy. The sun was very deceptive.
Oh, yeah, pretty volatile stuff
Maybe they
going
should
on.
do it,
Bitcoin is like
every
doing
4 years. Does
plus
that
and
make
minus
sense? I don't know.
5%.
Because, you
kind
know,
of
the
sign
outdoor
of
thing is
strength.
really good, but it gets a
you
little
know that-
cold around this time of the year.
I guess
Some
it's a bit
people
more
have
than a sign
noticed.
of strength.
And a lot of times they suffer
it's a-
through it. There was no suffering in
Well,
that room.
putting
It
a
was
new all-time
72
high is
degrees. It was
strange,
perfect with the best acoustics I think I've ever heard in a room. This is not so bad either.
If we can hold the top of
But
our
I just
range,
want
I
to
think
say,
it's,
you're a younger,
time to go
far more
to
beautiful
the next
audience
level.
that I just spoke to. And I want to keep it off the
that all
record.
becomes wrong.
I want to keep that off the record because I don't want to have all those big shots up there. I don't want to think you're more powerful than them, you look better than them, and I love you. Now, we just had a great time. We just had a great day. This was amazing. You know, when you think we took a journey, I mentioned in the speech, a lot of people said that was not a journey that was possible, and it was indeed possible. I didn't really know too much about what they were saying when they said that, but a lot of people felt it. And we hooked up with JD very early. I watched JD over a period of time. I endorsed him in Ohio. He was a great senator and very, very smart. The only one smarter than him was his wife. That was I would have chosen her, but somehow the line of succession didn't work that way, right? But now she's great and he's great. This is a great, beautiful couple and unbelievable career. I just said to him, you are very upwardly mobile, because he hasn't been doing it that long, but he picked it up so quickly. Remember, the first week was a little bit like the fake news was hitting him really hard. And I said, ooh, this may be tough, but after that, it was smooth sailing for him. He took on everybody. He took on the meanest. I don't want to use the word corrupt because we're into a new system, so let's wait till the corruption begins, because it will. But he took on some pretty mean people, and he handled it well. I want to also congratulate Mike Johnson for the job that he's doing. Steve, we gave him a majority of almost nothing, and then I said to make it tougher on him, let me take 2 or 3 of the people, right? I said he'll only have to suffer with that for about 3 months. How are they doing, by the way? Are they? Is that moving along?
Totally unified.
I said, do you mind if I take this one, that one, and a couple of others? He didn't mind. He can handle it. No, he's a man that's liked by everybody. I've never met a man like this. You've got how many is it, 219 or 220 or something? 220. And of the 220, 219 really like him. I noticed he got 1 negative vote once about 2 weeks ago. But I think even 220 like him, if you want to know the truth. And that's very unusual. I know a lot of nice guys in Congress, and they have 35 people that hate him. So if you have 35 people that hate you and you only have 1 or 2 or 3 votes, you'll have 5, I think. But that's going to be like, you know, the good news is when we get to that 5 number, it's going to feel like a massive majority. You could be really nasty to a couple of them at least, you know? So it's going to feel like hitting your head on the wall and stopping. It feels so good to stop, but he's done a fantastic job. And Steve Scalise is, he's our hero because, you know, I was with him. You talk about being shot. I was with him. He got some bad ones, and his incredible wife, and she really loves him. You know, you never know about that. I've been with other people. They were doing poorly, and the wife is like looking at a watch. She can't get out of the hospital fast enough. How's he doing? Oh, I don't know. He's all right. That woman was a mess. She was crying and crying. No, they're going to take him. They're going to take him. I told Steve when he finally woke up, it was a while too. The doctor told me it was the most blood they've ever transfused in any patient. They've never done anything like it. And here he is, the picture of strength, right? And he's been a great friend of mine, right? With a family, because of a family. And what a job you did. It worked out pretty much better than we even thought, right? And I did have a couple of things, you know, to say that were extremely controversial. And between JD and Melania and anybody else that heard, please, sir, it's such a beautiful unifying speech. Please, sir, don't say these things. I said, I'm telling you, it's going to play great. They say, you're right. For this group of people, it's going to play great. You're the only ones I hurt by not, oh, but we had some beauties, didn't we, Melania? She said, sir, calls me sir when she's angry. No, I'm only kidding. I better say I'm only kidding, or the press is going to pick that one up loud and clear. No, but she said, no, I think it would be terrible. It's such a nice speech. I think it's, it all depends on your delivery. How was the delivery? Was it good? But she said it's such a beautiful speech. You can't put things in there that you were going to put in. And I was going to talk about the J6 hostages, but you'll be happy because, it's action, not words that count. And you're going to see a lot of action on the J6 hostages. See a lot of action. And I was going to talk about the things that Joe did today with the pardons of people that were very, very guilty of very bad crimes, like the Unselect Committee of Political Thugs, where they literally, what they did is they destroyed and deleted all of the information, all of the hearings, practically not a thing left. They deleted all the information on Nancy Pelosi having turned down the offer of 10,000 soldiers. You wouldn't have needed 10,000. You could have had 500, and it would have stopped. Because we may have had 1 million people that day, the people that were there. You don't see any photographs, but we have a lot of great photos. But you don't see those photographs. They don't put them in. They show the people at the Capitol. But I was talking about that. I was going to talk about that. They said, please don't bring that up right now. You can bring it up tomorrow. I said, how about now in front of the I'll bring it up right now. This little time delay is good because we're getting great reviews on the speech. Now watch. They'll take the speech and say, I didn't like it because he left there and he's talked to people. But we're giving you a little more information than we gave upstairs. But no, they pardoned a lot of people. They pardoned, before we even get to today, they pardoned, 33 murderers, absolute murderers, the worst murderers. When you get the death sentence in the United States, you have to be bad because they don't give it much. And he pardoned almost everybody having a death sentence. And if you went through the crimes that were committed, you wouldn't even believe them, the level of violence, the people that were killed, the innocence of people that were killed and children killed by these people. And he pardoned them for whatever reason. He spared them, but they didn't spare the people that they killed. And, who knows what happens in the future. It's one of the worst. Terrible what he said. Why are we helping some of the people? Why are we helping Liz Cheney? Liz Cheney is a disaster. She's a crying lunatic and crying Adam Kinzinger. He's a super crying. I never saw the guy not crying. He's always crying. I looked at him. I remember years ago he was actually on my side. And then one day, when you don't want to kill people in wars, they turn against you. Liz Cheney hated the concept of not going to war with everybody. Let's kill everybody. Let's spend a lot of money on military equipment, where her father works, right? And but what she did was incredible. Think of it. They destroyed and deleted all of that information that went on for almost 2 years against Trump. And the reason they did, because it was all false, like the person that said, I tried to strangle a Secret Service agent. That's one of the toughest human beings I think I've ever seen. I actually had a friend saying, please don't change that, sir. You are the coolest sucker in history. Remember, she said, I put my hands around his neck because he wouldn't go to the Capitol. Made up fiction. And I was rebuffed. And the guy on the right is a massive weightlifter. Probably stronger than me. Do you think he's stronger than me, honey? You know who I'm talking. Possibly stronger than me. Slightly younger than me, like, I won't say how many years because I don't want to talk about that, but a lot of years. But I had a friend that said, why are you disputing that story? That's the coolest story I've ever heard. That I would attack a karate champion, get slightly rebuffed, and then throw my arms around a guy with a neck about this big. Even though there are bars, there are bars, you can't really do that anyway. So I wanted to talk about that. But all of that stuff got deleted. And the reason it got deleted is they were all caught in lies. You know, Secret Service testified, and they said it didn't happen. Actually, the two guys were very embarrassed. They're suffering because their friends are saying, did Trump really do that to you? But they gained a whole new respect for me. But it was just make-believe stuff, and there were a lot of make-believe stories made up. So rather than suffer the wrath, like the story with Nancy Pelosi, I offered her 10,000 soldiers. She knows it. She admitted it on tape that her daughter made. She's a videographer or whatever you call her, which I'm glad she is. Oh, she can't be in good stead with Nancy. But Nancy said it was my responsibility as she's leaving the Capitol. She said it was, and it was. She's in charge of security at the Capitol. But I offered them up to 10,000 soldiers, even more. One time I said more, as many as you need. But you needed 400 or 500. If 4 or 5, you 10,000, that would be more than the number of people there by lot. But we offered her 10,000. Think of it, 10,000 soldiers. In other words, J6 wouldn't be J6. There would have been no J6. But she rebuffed them. She didn't like it. No, she didn't like it. Maybe she wanted that to happen. But she's guilty as hell. And now we would have to go through the process because they destroyed all evidence. They deleted everything. There's virtually nothing left. The other fake story and so many other fake stories. And many people came out on our side. And those people now would got to find them. There's nothing left. So that's a criminal offense. If that were a civil case, it would be a criminal offense. If that happened civilly where you did that, it would be a criminal offense. So I decided I'm not going to make this speech complicated. I'm going to make it beautiful. I'm going to make it a unifying speech. And then when they said we have a group of people that are serious Trump fans, I said, this is the time to tell those stories. He knows. So I do that. But seriously, I'd like to, I think it was a tremendous success. I think we're very lucky we put it inside because it is really cold. We just went to the helicopter out of respect. It's something that's taken place for a long time. I guess it's as old as helicopters. You used to get into a stagecoach, now you get into a helicopter. Times change. But it's pretty old custom. And it's a beautiful custom, actually. It's a beautiful custom. I wish we could have had a better relationship. I wish we could have had a better relationship between Republicans and Democrats. I was with Senator Schumer. I said, Chuck, I think it's time we all start getting along a little bit because it doesn't make sense. I mean, we literally never get a Democrat vote. They never get a Republican vote, almost. And although there is a bill coming up very shortly that we have a lot of Democrat votes, right? That's going to be a very beautiful bill. We're going to have a deciding, I would say, within a week or so, I think. And it's going to be a very good bill. You all know what I'm talking about. So I just want to thank you all for being here. You have been our fans from day one. All these people all over. You've been our fans. This has been there's never been anything like it. There's never been anything like it. This has been a movement like no movement ever in history for probably any country, let alone this country. You know, if somebody's running for president, and if they go out and they announce they're going to Arizona, they're going to Nevada, they're going to someplace, if you have 200 or 300 people, that would be standard. Ronald Reagan would go out. I mean, outside of the last couple of days where people get a little excited, but even then you have a couple of thousand people. But if you're going to go someplace, any place, any one of the swing states, any one of the other states, I mean, how about the non-swing states? We won Alabama by 48 points. We won Tennessee by massive numbers. Wyoming, we won by numbers that are, nobody's ever seen numbers like that. And, you know, places like California, we did great, but when they send out like 38 million ballots, and nobody knows where the hell they're sending them, and then they come pouring back, the whole thing. You know, they passed a law in California that if you work in an election bureau, and if you so much as ask for a voter ID, if you say, sir, ma'am, could I please look at your voter ID? They have the right to put you in jail. You're a criminal. Can you believe that? There's only one reason that happens. They want to cheat. So they had it where voter ID wasn't accepted. But now if you even ask for it, this is seriously a bill that was just signed, passed in their legislature, and it was signed. And I think when we get things cleaned up and we get back to a little bit of normalcy, I'm going to ask the speaker to really get involved, because I think we would have won the state of California, because, you know, if you look at my numbers with Hispanic, we're at 56%, and we won the Texas border that had never been won. As the governor said, he's doing a good job, the governor, by the way, of Texas, but as the governor said, it hasn't, oh, did I get lucky? Did I get lucky? Supposing I said, you know, he's not here, but the governor of Texas has done a terrible job. Wow, look at you. You mean we couldn't get you up in the front row? I tell you. Supposing I said, JD, the governor of Texas, he's not doing his job. You heard what I said. See, I didn't know you were there. I said he's doing a great job. He's doing a phenomenal job. But now you're going to have a partner that's going to work with you, because you didn't have, not only didn't he have a partner, he had people selling the wall, right? We have a fence structure that we worked on, the governor worked on with me, and I didn't love it, to be honest with you. I wanted a nice precast concrete, you know, 40, 50 feet high, like a beautiful, could have been a T-shape, Y-shape. I love construction. I wanted that sucker to go up maybe 50, 60 feet. It would have looked beautiful, a nice Y shape. And they said, the problem is, sir, they climbed that like a rabbit. I said, what do you mean? No way. And they brought some of these guys out. They climbed it like, and the other thing is you hit it with acid and the thing will disintegrate. You know, they have things for concrete. So they needed very hardened steel, very special steel. And then they needed 7,000-pound concrete inside that steel, inside that steel. And then they have a rebar that's the toughest steel made. Very hard to cut. So this is why very little is cut. I mean, it's right. And then they put a anti-climb panel on top. I hated it. I said, it's so unattractive. And I said, why would that work? I don't believe it works. And I went to watch the Border Patrol, gave a display. We had actually two sets of climbers. The guys that climb up walls with drugs on their back, I mean, they got like 60, 70 pounds of drug, and they go as fast as you can walk. They go bip, bip, bip. Or we have Mount Everest type climbers. And honestly, the drug guys were much better. I couldn't believe it. The drug guys blew them away, right? But it's true, the anti-climb panel, they couldn't get around it. They just couldn't. You didn't have it. So sometimes you sacrifice beauty for efficiency. And we did. So we built this wall, and we built over 500 miles of wall. That's why we had such good numbers. The famous chart that came down, very thankfully, the chart that came down on my right, Governor, had I not looked over there, I'm not speaking right now. You might be speaking here. You want to know the truth? You, JD, you've got a lot of great people in this party, but I got very lucky, but we had the best numbers we've ever had. But I bought, you know what happens is when you fill it up, it's like water. You fill it up. Now we have 571 miles of wall. And they would always say, you know, when we renovated a wall, so there'd be like a piece of plywood sitting there for 60 years, or a 2x4 sitting for 60 years on the ground and rotting. Because, you know, and they'll say, you didn't build a new wall. Here we're building 50 feet up in the air, 30 feet sections, 50-foot sections, all steel, all concrete, all everything. And all, by the way, they don't even want me to say this, but what the hell, it doesn't take that long time. They're all wired for all of the equipment. We put wires in everything so they can easily wire for all the different types of equipment. And if there's a doubt, we have a wire. Whenever we just look, you just find the wires all over the place up top, so we can just hook it up. We don't have to have wires on the outside, which wouldn't do too well, right? So anyway, so we built an extra 200 miles of wall, and the governor wanted to buy it. He tried to buy it, and they wouldn't sell it to him. He wanted to put it up himself. Could have been done in 3 to 4 weeks, 200 more miles, because when you do it now, they just keep going further out, further out, further out, getting around. So we did an extra 200 miles, and it was all bought. And they announced that they're not going to put it up. And that's when I realized they wanted open borders, and that's when I realized that people are going to come pouring through the wall like nobody's ever seen before, but you've seen it. A lot of you are here because of that. I made it my #1 issue. They all said inflation was the #1 issue. I said I disagree. I think people coming into our country from prisons and from mental institutions is a bigger issue for the people that I know. And I made it my #1. I talked about inflation too, but you know, how many times can you say that an apple has doubled in cost? I'd say it, and I'd hit it hard, but then I go back to the fact that we don't want criminals coming into our country. We don't want the jails of every country in the world virtually being deposited into the United States. And that man had to suffer with it. And he did an unbelievable job. I'll tell you, he was a very popular governor, but now he's like an unbeatable governor because of your border policies. He was fantastic. And he really was. Governor Abbott is he's a great man, great leader. And but it did make him very more. Did you do it? You didn't do that for politics. You did it because you wanted to do the right thing. But I'll tell you, it sure as hell worked for politics too. It's self-preservation. That's right. But no, because the people are demanding it. The people of Texas are demanding it. The people are demanding it all over. So anyway, so we built it, and they wouldn't let us use it. They wouldn't let the governor use it, and other governors, they wouldn't let him use it. But he was the leader of the pack and did a great job. And then we heard about a month ago that not only wouldn't they let us use it, they were selling it. They were going to sell it for 5 cents on the dollar. Now, 5 cents on the dollar then, but today it would cost more than twice as much to build because we bought it like 6 years ago. And it was just sitting on the ground, and that does not do well for the whole thing. But it was just sitting on the ground, and I heard about it, and I called the governor, and I called a lot of people, your attorney general. And here's the story. They were going to buy it, and these are great business people. They were going to buy it for 5 cents on the dollar or less, and they were calling us up, we'll sell it to you for 200 cents on the dollar. In other words, it will cost you twice as much, so it's 200 cents on the dollar. I said, can somebody explain that to a judge? I mean, how corrupt is that? You'd think they'd say, maybe we'll sell it to you for 20 cents, 30 cents, but not 200 cents. So they were going to buy something for 5 cents, and they were going to sell it to us for a fortune. They were going to make it would be, they'd have it down in Fortune magazine, they'd put it of the deal of the year, okay? You buy something like that. But it was so corrupt and so horrible. And when we told that to the administration, they didn't care. They just kept going forward. They couldn't care less. And they kept going forward. They knew that they were trying to sell it back to us. They would have sold it back to us. You would have ended up buying it. You would have paid probably 50, 60 cents, who knows. But they were going to use it for scrap metal, but then they made a much better deal. They could just buy it and sell it to us for 15, 20 times what they paid. 20 times, think of it, like 20 times what they paid. And we wouldn't let it happen. And the governor with his attorney general, Ken Paxton, they made a fantastic, they're a good lawyer. He's pushed around pretty good by people, right? I said, you got a great attorney general. They should leave him alone. He was with me.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do. Day 1, he would install Pi on his computer without spending a dime because it's 100% free.
And actually called for an investigation. How could a thing like this happen? So he stopped it. So we're waiting to put that wall up. And now that you have a new president, that wall will go up so fast. The governor will complain, sir. This is Greg Abbott, sir. Please, the wall is going up too fast. Please don't do that. You know the story about winning. No, we're going to win too much. We're winning too much. Please, let's stop. People always love that one. We'll do this with the wall. Governor Abbott calls, sir, the wall is going up too fast. We can't take it. We just can't take it. No, I think you'll be very happy if the wall goes up too fast, right? But we'll get that dude and we'll work with you on that. But it was a great decision by a great Texas judge, right? And it was beautiful, beautiful to watch. We stopped them right in their track. I mean, they were literally loading this stuff onto trucks. It was terrible. Honestly, it was terrible. And he wouldn't take it. So I'm so glad I mentioned that they have a really good governor in Texas. And I swear, I didn't know he was here. I swear to you, it sounds like a setup. I didn't know you would end. Did I get lucky? I said the right thing. Because there have been moments when I wasn't so happy with him, you know? But not too many, I can tell you that. So anyway, it's good to see you too, Governor. Great. But I just want to thank everybody. You've been incredible. I recognize so many of you. It's so crazy. But this has been a long journey. This was a journey that started in 2015, probably started 20 years before that. People used to say, you're going to run for president? You're going to run? And I always said, no, I don't want. And then one day I said, let's give it a shot. And what I talked about then was the border, too. I think it probably was the #1 issue for me. Back in 2015, 2016, I talked about the border. And now I talked about the border, but this border is much worse. We fixed the border. It was totally fixed. There was nothing to talk about. 2020, by the way, that election was totally rigged, but that's okay. It was a rigged election. You know the only thing good about it? It showed how bad they are, showed how incompetent, and frankly, historically, this is a much bigger event. If that would have gone like it should have, the bad thing about it is some bad things happened, like a lot of people in our country that wouldn't be in our country right now. So you know that's the bad part. But I will say that it started in 2015, and right from the beginning, we went to the top. Day one, they announced Trump, and Trump went to #1 and stayed there for the whole primary. And then we took on Hillary. She didn't look too happy today. We took on Hillary, a very nice person, but we took on Hillary and we defeated Hillary, and then we did much better the second time in 2020. You know, we got millions more votes. We got millions, like 10, 12 million more votes than we did the first time. No president has ever gotten that many more votes. I got like 9 million more than anybody else had ever gotten, and they said we lost. And because of that, I said to Melania, what do you think? And she said, you want to do this again? And had we lost, and had I thought we lost, I wouldn't do it again, because that's like the ultimate poll, right? But I knew how well we did, and this time we made it too big to rig. It was so big. They tried like hell. But they tried to do it, and around 9:02 they gave up. Last time they did bad things. At this time they just said, you know, I don't know if you saw, Mr. Speaker, in Washington, they had placards. They were all set to march. They thought it'd be closer. A gentleman asked me, a very respected gentleman asked me yesterday, how come the polls were so wrong? They showed you winning, but not in a landslide. I said, because people that are true Trumpers are so angry at the whole polling system and at the writers, the fake news, that they don't want to talk to anybody. So when you call somebody from Trump, who are you voting for? They say, it's none of your business. I'm not telling you. And that was probably 40% of the people they called. So they would discard that one, and they didn't show that. And then when the election happened, you know, the vote came, and it was much different, much higher than we're going to win, but they really thought, they couldn't believe. The one man said, I mean, it was so much higher. We won all 7 swing states. We won the popular vote by millions of votes, which is hard for a Republican. I'll tell you who came through. The unions came through. The auto workers were great. The Teamsters were great. The firemen were great. I think almost every union was great. The only one that weren't great, although Sean was great, and the Teamsters, Sean O'Brien, the head of the Teamsters, was fantastic. But generally speaking, the head of the union was against Trump, but the union would be with us for like 80, 85%. Look what we did with the auto workers in Michigan. Look what we did with the Teamsters. The Teamsters were unbelievable. They were a solid Democrat vote, and they voted for Trump. So we had a great experience. This has been, now we have to go to work and get it done, because we have to do something that's going to be great. We're going to turn our country around, and we're going to turn it around fast. And I think this was a better speech than the one I made upstairs, okay? I think this was better, JD. I think this was much better, and I got to see my friend. So, Governor, take care of yourself. You call me, we'll start working. You know what that means with him? He's going to be calling me tomorrow morning at about 6. And I said, how about next week? You call me and we're going to get it started real fast. We'll really help you a lot. You've done a fantastic job protecting something which is, it's not supposed to be for the states. And amazing job you've done. Thank you very much. And I want to thank everybody. And I have a First Lady who's been incredible. She's been incredible. I shouldn't say this. I'm going to get hell when I say this, but her feet are absolutely aching. You know, those heels. And we thought we were leaving. We were going home. Sir, would you be able to go down and say hello to some of your other fans that are here? I said, oh, I didn't know that. Wow. Did you get to see pretty clearly the picture, I hope? Good. That's good. But because you wouldn't want to make the same speech again, right? But she said, darling, I love you so much, but my feet are killing me. I said, honey, let me just see how far it is. I asked the person. Oh, not that long, maybe 400 or 500 yards. That's 5 football fields. I said, can you make it? She said, we're going to make it no matter what. We're going to make it because we have to go. Right? Right? And then we went out to the helicopter, though, just prior to this and said goodbye. And it's a custom. And the wind is blowing like crazy. And with the hat that she's wearing, she almost blew away. We almost lost our... She was being elevated off the ground. She almost blew away. No. So we all appreciate it because she's been a great First Lady. A beautiful and a great First Lady. And they love our First Lady. You know, JD, whenever I make a speech, I see hundreds of times, we love our First Lady. We love, and they do, and they should. She's great. So I just want to thank you. Thank you very much. I just want to thank everybody. And I felt that I said to JD, should we give him the A treatment, the B treatment, the C, the D, or the F? You know what the F is? Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. I gave you the A+ treatment. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Governor. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it.
And that was President Trump speaking to the overflow crowd in Emancipation Hall, saying that he felt
Like the First Lady, I know it's less important than being president, of course, but still, well, it shows a lot about society. Men are worth 7 times more than women right now because Trump is $40, Melania is $6. So, I wonder if it's on purpose. You know, they could have done the tokenomics so that Melania is equal to Trump, but they did it so that she's 1/6 of 1/7 of Trump. They're both down 45%. Oh, actually, no. Melania is down 45, Trump is down 40.
All right, we're back. We got a little bit of a gap until he gets to the Oval Office to sign some executive orders, but...
He mentioned strategic reserve, but that was for oil, right?
Yeah, he didn't mention Bitcoin.
When he said, I'm going to sign bills in next week, you all know what I'm talking about. Do you think it was crypto related or not?
The word from the team is that on the first day there's going to be crypto executive order signed. He's going to go back to the Oval Office now. They're going to put a big stack in front of him, 20 to 25 executive orders, and he's going to go through the whole ceremonial signing of all of it, and then we'll find out what was in there.
He said that during the speech, he said, you all know what it's about, but he didn't say what it was.
Yeah.
Do
teasing
you
it.
remember that
He's
time?
teasing. Yeah, he's just teasing
Yeah,
it.
but teasing what? Like that, it's like
They've only teased 2 things so far out of their camp that they've leaked so far. One of them was the SBR, and the other one was using the pen to establish only 2 genders officially in the country, some shit like that. Let's just hope he does the SBR first. Let's hope we put these things in order of importance. But yeah, Trump and Melania are looking weak. Super weak.
I mean, when you say something like you all know what I'm talking about, then it's really a sentence that everybody is gonna interpret the way he
Exactly.
wants.
Yeah, whatever
right?
you want him to sign,
So,
you think he's
yeah,
talking about that. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So, like me, being into crypto, of course, I'm gonna think SBR, but someone that was in gay marriage stuff, he's gonna think about that. Well, against
Whatever you voted, the reason that you gave him the vote, that's what you're expecting. That's what I'm expecting, right?
yes. What's the percentage of politicians that actually do what they say? I guess it's roughly 50-50. No?
Not great.
Well, it's roughly
I mean, to me,
50-50.
the only this is an easy win though. Like to me, this one's really easy. This is just a signature, and you get all types of good graces from everybody for doing what you said. It costs
But he
nothing
doesn't.
to sign that SBR.
But he doesn't need that anymore. He's elected.
Yeah, but his supporters and the people who donated to his campaign and everybody that backed him because of that, they need to be paid for their votes. Well, I'm sure they were already paid by giving that contract address to Trump. They've already got their money back, but they need some get back for their support. This is when the favors get paid back.
Huh? What's that contract address story?
I'm saying, like, chances are that before everybody else got that Trump contract when it was at $3 billion, that anybody who donated to that campaign got a nice little email beforehand. Oh, you gave me $10 million for my campaign? Thank you very much. You should probably buy a little bit of this. Just take my word for it. All those people probably got their money back off that move.
From retail. Rushing to credit cards to buy the new shiny coin.
Mm-hmm.
And this can continue for weeks and weeks, no?
There's
Like,
no
it reminds
reason
me
that
a
it
bit
has
of
to
Shiba.
stop. There's honestly no
Yeah.
reason it has to stop.
A bit like Shiba, no?
Yeah. No laws are broken.
Did it break records?
It's insider trading in a way. But if you've got everybody part of a group and you happen to post something in that group before you post it in another group, it's a little bit different.
You know the funny part? That insider trading was happening on an exchange that was banned from America.
That's funny.
Because one of the only centralized exchanges where you could have bought this coin before it even pumped, so below $1, is Mexi, and Mexi is allowed in like, well, it's not allowed in third world war countries and and America. Like, you can't trade on Mexi if you're from North Korea, but you can't trade either if you're from America. Still the dark ages of crypto in America.
That's good though.
Let's
That's
see
why
if
we
Trump
make.
gets
That's why
you
there's
out
so
of
much money
that.
to be made.
Imagine though if the SEC can prove that those people bought on Mexi, which they're not supposed to, right?
Hmm? What happened?
Imagine if the SEC can prove that, Trump coin got insider trading on Mexi.
There's no way to prove it. The contract address comes out. It comes out on pump.fund, right? Which means that people have access to it. The only thing stopping you from getting it is how long it takes you to hear about it, right? So if posting on Truth Social isn't insider trading and posting on Twitter isn't insider trading, then posting in a private group once something's already public technically isn't insider trading. Just giving a heads up. Insider trading is what Pelosi does. Right? You're in for the meetings, you get the information, you go out, you use that information to make whatever, but it's part of your job. That would be funny if it was bearing the whole time. Nice, Wizard. Always good to get paid in crypto. Now everybody's doing what we're doing, Raj. They're waiting for him to sit at that desk and see if that bill gets signed. If it doesn't get signed, I hope you've been taking profits religiously because you're about to see crypto market overreact.
Yo.
What's going on?
I'm out of the loop. What's the story with the desk?
Just waiting for him to start signing some executive orders here. He's shaking hands right now, doing his little, socializing thing with everybody. Once they get back to the Oval Office, they'll get to work.
Oh, so everyone's hoping that he's gonna do the strategic.
Yeah, that's what
reserve thing
everybody's
now?
staring at this for. It's the only reason anybody's still watching this.
I think it's bullish that he didn't mention it though, because that would have been a sell the news event, I guess.
Yeah, he probably didn't mention a lot
Or is
of
it more
he didn't mention a lot of the shit that he's gonna sign, honestly.
Yep. Why did we
Hey,
have a rabbi before the
Because
priest
there's no
though?
separation of church and state anymore. Unless you're Muslim. Better be careful with all that glazing. He's gonna come if you're not careful. Nice, good job, Wizard. That's what it's all about. Stay focused. 15-minute, Shah. I think the problem is that people's expectations have been put so high, right? All of this leak about it being in the first 24 hours. For me, as long as it gets signed in the first 100 days, I think we're good. But unfortunately, expectations are that he signs it today. And we know what happens when crypto, when crypto doesn't meet his expectations, people overreact.
So, opportunity to buy.
If he doesn't sign and it dips, it's definitely a buying opportunity in my book.
Do you think it will make the bull run shorter if he does everything right away?
No, I think it gives us more legs. Honestly, I think it takes us from a possible 150 to a possible 175, 200 maybe.
Ooh, I'm starting to hear my numbers.
Yeah, but still, shit has to
Took
play
us
out.
2 years to get there, but I'm starting to hear them.
Shit has to play out a certain way.
We were at 15. Hey guys, Bitcoin can do a 10x, you know?
Yeah.
Like, 12K, yeah. We can also do a 10x.
It's possible. If they start buying, one thing is to sign, another thing is to sign and start adding to that reserve. They start adding to that reserve, all bets are off.
I don't think it matters for me. People are gonna trade that news, of course, but well, I don't think it really matters.
Guys, I have a quick question, please.
Yep.
So I bought Melania at $12, and now I don't know if I should sell. I don't know if I should panic sell. I don't know.
Have you taken out your initial?
Nope. Of course
Okay,
not.
so you're still holding.
I exactly bought the exact top. So
Oh shit.
not big money. It's not a big deal, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I should keep it or just take the half out. I don't know.
I don't know, brother. You're gonna have to answer that one. I mean, this thing could keep coming
Well-
down. It hasn't necessarily found the floor yet. Is the problem, you know? You're at
Well,
at support now, but the problem is that your next support down from right here, your next possible support down is another 34% drop.
Damn.
So if it holds,
So that
cool.
should be
But if it
$3.
doesn't hold, yeah, I wouldn't want to come down underneath $5.30. Yeah. Personally, I'm not in this. I haven't started putting any money back in yet.
No financial advice, but sell half.
I was screaming it from the hills, Zusi. You know, everybody's in
Really?
here 2, 3x, 4x on this thing and not taking their initials out. And it's like, guys, take your initials out. Like, well, what if it keeps running? Okay, if it keeps running, then you still got your profit in there. But take your initials out so that when shit happens, it's not, you know. Look at this wick that we had down here. That shit wick
Precursor.
down all the way to 1.2 exactly. If this thing fills, chances are.
Oh, we're at golden, no? Eyeballing.
Close to it. Yeah.
A bit above.
This is super sketchy.
Damn.
Trump, on the other hand, has a better chance to find a floor.
Yeah, at $1 in 4 years. Or maybe before if something happens to him. Yeah.
No, it just has way more support and resistance lines to get through on the way down. So chances of this catching are a lot higher, in my opinion.
Actually, 197 is support on Trump.
Yeah.
So if you remove 98.5% from the top we reached, I think it brings you there for next bear market bottom. If anybody will want to buy Trump there. But at that point, people will have lost hope. All the hope they're putting in Trump, they'll have lost it anyway.
It seems weird not to mention these coins. Like,
You can't. It'd be. I mean, I know we're getting used to crazy, but that would be crazy if he would have stood up there and mentioned his coins. That
when
would have
he
been
was
next
talking about
level crazy.
You know, Doge tried to break out it 1 minute downward angular when they spoke when he spoke about Department of Government Efficiency. I think though, some people longed it because of that.
Yeah.
And yeah, then they had to pay for doing that.
Promise you, when you're playing with this memes, just do the 50-50 method. Not financial advice, financial advice. Just do the 50-50 method. You double up, take your initial out. You double again, take another chunk out equal to your original initial, and you keep doing that until it's dead.
unless you buy the top.
Unless you buy
And
the
when
top.
you start, don't go all in when you start.
Well, we can't
so-
chase, man. You can't chase these things. That's the problem.
Yeah, a top is a top before it's not a top, you know. I don't know about Melania in particular, but you can have a strategy where you buy every top.
Well, I just sold everything.
All right, we're in the
So
office,
what-
guys. Hold on. We're signing.
So what happened? You bought the top at 20k, then you bought the top at 30k, then you bought the top at 40k, then 48k, then 74k.
Okay. The next one will be, excuse me.
Well, it's not about
Next one will be
Bitcoin.
47
Seriously, we talked about meme coins.
But you don't have to sign 47 times. Thank you, sir. Now 31 acting designations.
Oh, you're not passing out
to
pens?
effectively take control of the government. Let's do that. That's important. That's important. We have 15 commission chairman and acting chairman appointments.
Are you watching on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube right now.
Chairman and acting chairman.
Oh my God.
He was number one at Harvard also. You know that? Good counsel. They have something in common. Thank you, sir. Lastly, we have a proclamation ordering that on all future inauguration days, including this inauguration day, that flags shall be flown at full mast.
Oh my God. They flew the flags at half mast for his inauguration, and he made an executive order that from now on, every inauguration day, the flags are to be flown at full mast. I love the petty. I respect the petty, actually.
The temperature was 72 degrees, but the sound was 79. Maybe something to think about. Thank you. The good acoustics. Yes.
All right. Now
That's
thank you. We go to lunch.
Great. Very good.
Great job.
Wow, that's it? GG's, guys.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Oh, now he passes out the pens.
Very nice. Very nice. Beautiful custom. Mr. President, it goes back as long as helicopters. Before that, it was a stagecoach. But it was I thought it was beautiful. Great job. Great job.
Thank you.
Check.
Mr. President, do you have any reaction to the pardons President Biden did at the last minute?
Well, I'm not going to discuss it now. I think it was unfortunate that he did that. We won't discuss it now. There's plenty of time to discuss it.
Thank you very much, guys.
Should we go to lunch?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Head to lunch.
Ready for lunch? Okay.
Right, next up is the luncheon right here.
All right, well. His team definitely leaked SBR on the first day. That is a fact. All right, get ready for crypto to freak out here, guys.
Wait, what happened?
He didn't sign the SBR.
No, but he no, but no. That's I wouldn't put it like that. He didn't say he was not gonna sign either, right?
No, it could happen within the first 100 days, but crypto's stupid. When you promise crypto that they're gonna go to McDonald's at 3:30, and you don't take them to McDonald's, they panic.
But who even promised that?
The team leaked a couple of executive orders that'll be signed on the first day. They teased that the America officially recognizing only 2 genders and Bitcoin SBR would be signed on the first day.
Oh, it's like that Gary leak. Hack. The team got hacked, and we know what they're gonna do. Oh, okay.
Well, they just came out and said it. They usually tease a couple of them, a couple of the big ones. Nah, those were executive orders. They were calling out what they were while they were signing. It was just hard to hear. Hey, but at least nobody can fly a flag at half mast during inauguration again. I'm glad we
Yeah,
figured that out.
I want to know if he's going to do anything else later this evening or whatever, because there's still plenty of hours left.
We'll see. Usually it's ceremonial, right? It's like done in that sort of setting.
All I know is I find it odd to see to have his son tweet. We'll see what we do tomorrow.
That was about the team picking up ETH. They asked him specifically about the ETH inflows that they were getting or whatever, and they said wait till you see what they do tomorrow.
Oh, okay, copy.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see. Maybe they'll pump ETH or some shit.
Dump coin is dumping.
That was anticlimactic. Nah, it's not gonna be today, guys. I'm telling you, that stuff is done ceremonially. If he was gonna sign an executive order today, he would have signed it right there in that spot with those pens in front of those cameras. But we still have the first 100 days to make it happen.
Trump is elected. Good news. Stock market resumes. Trump is in office. Good news again.
Good news here is that dominance is going down. That's really our only good news today here.
Really? I'm in the wrong alts again then, I guess. Oh yeah, 58%. Yeah. Well.
Nah, people aren't really reacting right now, which is good. I don't know if it's just because the talking heads on Twitter haven't announced that this shit hasn't been signed. They're gonna freak everybody out, but
They sold already anyway. People who have been taking profit.
this was the end of the Trump play for a lot of people, like we were talking about.
Yeah.
And you buy in for him becoming president. Some of us took profit during the election, right? That was our end point, but a lot of people, this was their end point.
Yeah, no, it's the news is even technically it's already been sold. We made a new all-time high, got rejected, or starting to come back down. People took profit. So I'm not sure they have any Bitcoin left to sell. The fact that he doesn't sign the SBR, now we need a reversal up, so people buy again and then they sell again and they buy again and they sell again, and time passes and we're at 100K, huh?
No. All right, I'll be back, y'all. I need some sort of nourishment to make a sandwich or something. Be right back.
That all-time high happened during a weekend when the stock market was closed. It has to be revisited eventually.
Let's buy the dip, Zusi.
I bought the dip. I bought 99.5. It's just a downward angular. For me, it was supposed to be resistance. It didn't act as resistance. We pushed higher, and then we even got the retest. So the first time I sold, now I bought the same level.
We need to close above 108 today. Otherwise, it's gonna be bad news.
No. I disagree. There's no need to close all the way up there. No, no. No. You know, the chart needs to look appetizing. Who's gonna buy if Bitcoin doesn't seem cheap? Huh?
Well, the daily candle looks bad, and
Oh yeah.
we needed that bearish, bullish engulfing candle, so to have a continuation. Well, for now, we might just consolidate for another 2, 3, 4 days, maybe more. 115. We need that.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but all I know is where I wanna trade. Yeah. And 99.3 for me is a short. It's not a long, but when the level gets broken and then even retested, you kind of have to change idea. And I mean, it worked once. We can play it a second time. And then
You
yeah,
longed or you bought on the dip?
I bought.
Oh,
I
okay.
even sold already.
Oh, you took profit already? Okay.
Just scalping. Yeah. Well, swing scalp, I guess.
Uh-huh.
It's just an angular retest. That's all. You had a bit of confluence around 100K. Breakout, come back down, retest, put new all-time high, and now, well, we need a reversal pattern somewhere down here. That's just gonna put a high low, and we're also gonna get a lower high. I mean, I don't know if crystal ball glance trying to guess. Yeah. So it's not interesting to trade anymore for me right now. I'm not really expecting anything big to happen. I'm not expecting a huge dump, a huge pump, or anything. I'm just
We all
quite the
expected
opposite.
more volatility today.
Oh well, it happened.
Where? Like, there's no volatility. Oh,
What do you mean we pumped
to Bitcoin, maybe.
Bitcoin pumped and dumped 10% almost.
Yeah.
That was pretty volatile for Bitcoin. The daily candle is pretty big, you know. We got resistance at 106 and support at 100. So the midpoint is 103, so we'll probably hang a bit there.
Well, it's kind of a relief to see some people losing a lot of money. Well, it's not a relief, but for me, I just lost like 250. Wait, let me check. $276 on Melania. And now I can see some people on deck losing like 20,000, 30,000. This guy made 280,000. Damn. And we all waiting for Eric and Ivanka right now.
I'm a bit longer term. I'm more like waiting for tomorrow. For stock market to be on, and I'll see really if we get a sell the news event or not. Because even if it happens on Bitcoin right now, we'll probably bounce back up. Like even if you get a sell the news that brings it down to 90K, it'll bounce back up to 100 before the stock market opens. In my opinion, I might, although.
Well, Shag, thank God you didn't lose more. That's it. Like that's the game. We win some and we lose some. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like 500, 200, 1,000. Like some people are losing millions, not millions, but hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, but those who lose hundreds of thousands in percentage of their wealth, it's the same as me losing $100. So it's not.
Well, who knows?
The
Like
same
some
way,
people
the
went
same way,
all
it's a
in.
big. It's not the same way. It's not a big deal for you to lose $100. It's also not a big deal for them to lose 100,000.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start telling people I'm trying to take it on the initial streets next time.
But it's the same. It's the same problem. It's a bad habit.
These days, I'm gonna start timing people out for not taking out their initial entries next time. Well, not for me. I just bought the top, so not me. Well, check for me. I just sold Melania on $5.50, and I'm just gonna wait for it to jump a little bit lower to buy more, or just wait to see a higher high to buy a little bit. But it's all up to you, man. I can't tell you to lose 500 more. Like, or, I don't know. It's the risk that we all have to take on our own. Well, who knows if, like, do they have a future? Like, you never know. Like, you can't know.
Melania, of course, it has futures.
How do you know?
I'm on Bybit. It's already in the top 10, and it's like it's already in the top 10. It's number 9.
Maybe it's just a trend. Who knows? Like a trend, and like in a week, max stop, like 2 weeks, it's gonna end after all.
6 months in general, you get token gets listed. It does a huge pump, then it retraces for a few months.
Unless it gets rug pulled, like this guy has. Where is it?
And then it tries to go for its previous all-time high.
Hmm.
But there are two coins that should not be in this list. It's Trump and Melania.
Look, the unrealized gains for some people are crazy, like 19, 17, 15, 12, 9 millions we're talking. We can easily get rug pulled if two of these guys sell. Not
They
rug
would.
pulled, but drop to $2, $1, and it's gonna be hell to get back to 12. Unless she
Only
posts
over
another tweet on X.
But of course she's gonna do that, but later. That's 4 years, right?
Well, Trump is trying to break out of the fallen wedge. Probably just a fake out. How many Doge for a new house? We just wicked $30 million on market cap on Melania, and just a single one candle. Hey, Zusi.
Hello?
Hey, I was looking on Dex, and I can see a lot of people buying exactly 10,000 like at the same time. Are these like bots or something?
Well, I don't know. You know, sometimes these exchanges have fake transactions just to make it look like there's a lot of happening. That's happening, but no, it's probably a bot. No, if it's always the same amount, 10,000.
Yeah, and it's like in a row, like
Maybe it's
at
a
the
great
same
bot
time,
with 10,000 of the coin. You know.
like 10, 15, like in a row, like milliseconds between each transaction. And these bots have been buying since it was at $4.5. This kind of makes me wanna buy some. No, I'm not gonna FOMO. FOMO is bad.
You bought already.
I sold.
Oh, you sold.
Yeah, I sold at 5.5, 5.4 to be exact. So.
All of it?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, I was scared, man. Like I saw him dumping, and I couldn't wait to see it fall like to $3 or two. I can see that. I was thinking about selling here and buying the dip. So if I do a 2x, I could sell and try to maybe DCA after that. So I won't make the same mistake.
Who called $3 on this thing?
Sorry, what?
Who's calling $3?
Well, I was just like, I don't know. Me? Because it was going down like straight to $2 actually. Just based on TA, you know.
I know about $3.
And that would be an area for a retest at 3.2, 3.3.
I longed it at 37, so it won't be long. It won't be a long pump, but
Damn. 66, 50, 30, 30 buys and 180,000. This guy is losing. This guy is losing money. He's trying to make up for his loss. Our exchange is lagging for you or just me?
Some of them are lagging.
Like it's been like this for since yesterday.
Right here.
What does BG think about these coins? Is she here? I would like to hear what she thinks about it.
How old is Trump?
I think 53, 50, 57, something like that.
What?
59.
Way
Wait,
older.
wait, wait.
You can Google it.
Trump age.
Because the kind of TA you can do on these meme coins is I don't know, he's 81, no? So
78.
maybe that's why we topped at. No, actually, I'm
74.
gonna tell you his age.
Oh no,
So
let's see.
Trump topped at 83, right? So he's probably 83 years old.
He's 78.
He's
Bro, you should
78. Damn.
for
Well,
a little
okay,
bit.
then maybe I'm gonna find a time frame. The 1 hour, the highest candle close is at 73. No, that doesn't work. Or maybe on the
I
50.
can't find his age. The fuck?
78? What the?
No, but when a coin is new like this, you don't really have a
He
far.
was born in 1942, same age as my dad.
Right.
People
You don't even
listening?
have an hourly. Yeah, there's no hourly 200 EMA yet. So
Yeah, not yet. Not yet.
you don't even. It's not even 200 hours old. Well, it depends on the chart, though. There are older charts for Trump, but Melania, I didn't check first. So maybe there are older charts for Melania too. Oh, Melania is a nice rock pull on Bybit because it got launched at $14 and now it's at $5.
Right.
Melania is just 54 years old. Huh.
She looks older than Trump. Hey, Zusi, stop me. Please stop me from FOMOing, please.
But at least you're foaming in red candles. I mean, it's better than foaming in green candles, no? Isn't Melania red?
It's green right now. It's going green. It went from 5 to 5.7.
Well, it says minus 45%. That thing is red. It's nowhere near being green.
I'm gonna buy that.
Well, I mean,
If Trump can break, what is that? 43?
I'm gonna sell at the 200 MA at 6.
do you even have 200 candles on your chart?
Yep, on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I guess
Mhm. And the limit order 6.1. Not gonna be greedy.
Like, Bybit has Melania only on leverage. You don't have it on spot.
That's crazy. Like, should be the opposite for now.
But when they don't have enough liquidity, they don't want you to dump it on spot and take a short at the same time, right? So depends how much liquidity they have, I guess. So they're probably gonna get it later.
Maxi is the best for these things.
Do they have a Melania chart?
Yep. They have, I think, both perpetual and spot.
Oh, I can't find it in TradingView though.
It's not on TradingView?
Well, it is on TradingView, but Maxi, I can't find the Maxi chart on TradingView for Melania. I find Melon. I find other charts, but no, not Melania.
No. Yeah, they have the futures and the spot.
Yeah, but they didn't publish it on TradingView yet, I guess. So it's probably new on Maxi too, no? Because what I was wondering is where was this coin? You know, where did the insider trading happen on Melania?
Well, it started exactly at wait, 4, 8, 15, exactly 20, not 24, wait. Yeah, 24 hours ago. Exactly. I saw CryptoFace talk about it on Twitter yesterday, just before I went to sleep, and it was at 3 or 2 point something. And I said, nah, it's a scam.
Well, there's very little spot on Melania. They all launched it on leverage. Like you can find plenty of perpetual charts, but spot is a bit less. Yeah.
We can find it on Maxi, and it's easier, and it's like not like Phantom. I heard it bugged yesterday.
It's not only Bybit, it's the same on Binance. They only have it on futures, not on spot.
Juicy, I just bought the top again. Oh my god. This is fun. Like, it's like gambling.
Well, calculated gamble.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lose. Like,
High probability trades, yeah.
I'm
Where
down
are
$2.
high probability trades?
I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it.
Right now on Bitcoin, I don't think there's anything highly probable. But it's really 50-50 on Bitcoin. We're like in the middle there. Oh, risk to reward is 50-50. Like if you go long here, you're probably gonna TP before 106, and if you go short here, you're probably gonna TP at a bit before 100k, maybe for just a high low again. So personally, yeah, I would TP 101.5 if I shorted here, and if I longed here, yeah, I would TP before 106, so probably 105.5. So it's really worthless. Like it's actually probably the best trade is to do nothing, or the best trade is to do both.
Well, if it's 50-50, it's not the best trade, I guess.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, right? Because if you think both of them are gonna play out, you can just oh, it gives me a night. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. But
Yeah, but they've been like what they've been doing lately is they wick either to the like to upside or downside, and then they
but my
continue
point
to the same one.
if you don't have patience to wait for either 106 or 100,000, then rather than just longing or shorting, when you feel like it's kind of 50-50, it's better to actually take both trades if you really feel the urge to be in a trade. If you want to gamble, then yeah, just gamble on both. At least you 50-50 that way. Don't go all in long on Bitcoin right now. Don't go all in short either. I think the best trade is no trade. But if you're really bored, at least take both. That way you have.
If you're bored, you can take like $10
That
and
way,
go on fixed screen
at
or
least one of the two will win something and the other will lose. But and then you'll have another gamble, which is to close one and keep the other. That's gonna happen at 100, where you'll be like in a triple bottom, and same stuff up there. You'll be like in a triple top.
oh my god, please don't lose the 21.
21?
MA, yeah.
Even on the 15-minute, my indicator, EMA indicator, doesn't show anything. It does not 215-minute candles. And going below the 15-minute, terrible stuff happens on the 1 minute. Terrible.
Check the 5 on Melania.
There's still no 200 EMA even on the 5.
Yeah. How does this seem like? How does this look like for you? This pattern.
On Melania?
Yeah.
Ascending triangle?
Yeah.
Head and shoulder ish?
Yeah. Kinda head and shoulder,
No, the right shoulder is not close, right? But next time you go down there, you'll have one, yeah. And the measured move is roughly the previous low, so it'll just do a low, well, probably a low. Yeah.
The measured move is
parallel,
$4.
A bit of a parallel downward, right? The whole thing is a bull flag, actually.
Well, the thing is the panic sell. Like even if it goes to $4, it's gonna go like way down.
For me, there's just not enough price action to really do TA. Although Dbloc had a chart where it went to $1, and also there's probably another chart that has more history than Bybit Perpetual that just opened like 12 hours ago. But yeah, but same thing. It's in the middle right now, Melania. If you draw like that bit of a downward parallel, we've had that acceleration downward, and it came back inside its parallel downward, and it's in the middle of that parallel downward. So, well,
They just announced Elon Musk is coming out to talk. Do you still have that on Dbloc? Dbloc don't have it on no more? No. See what Elon has to say.
Hey Doge, I'm gonna fire you, but it doesn't matter. You'll just do nothing, stay at home, and make money trading.
A measured move, like if we take a look at the 30 minutes on the 30 minutes, the 1 hour. No, the 1 hour is still better. No. No, that won't happen. On the 4 hours on Melania, like it's kind of like it looks like a flag, down, like heading downwards.
Did Doge just do anything? Elon said they're gonna take Doge to Mars.
How much is Doge right now? Where is it at?
Back.
Hey, it actually did get a
If everyone just buys $10 out of each coin, it's gonna moon. I hope I'm not providing liquidity right now. I think we should launch a Dbloc coin. All eyes on Elon.
Elon and Kash Patel's speech is so much better. God, Trump is a mumbling man. He mumbles too much.
Is there anything new going on? I've been tied up on phone calls.
Not new. Someone has an open mic.
The American Dream. Does that still exist? America's going to Mars. He didn't say Doge. Doge designer. What's that? Mm. Mm. Yeah, definitely going to Mars. I think he might speak again. This guy looks like he has a long trade going. We're back. Yeah, digital. Like we have the sea, like not yet explored, and we're trying to go to the moon. That's another subject to talk about. Yeah, I heard they started the expedition for the sea, like, and they stopped it after three or 4 weeks, and they said like we didn't find anything, and we're going to the moon. I think they got spooked though. What's under there? Aliens, maybe? Yeah, and land peacefully while coming back. They can definitely go deeper than 10 miles. Flag breakout on Trump on the 1 minute. fight. By the way, guys, I have some bad news. Someone like predicted the incidents in California before it happens, like 2 weeks before it happens, and she also predicted that Trump will get the word that you thought about. I can't say it on YouTube, so hope not. It's definitely not a prediction. So. Yeah, yeah. You shouldn't have said that. That's gonna be a trigger for World War III, especially if they blame another country. Uh, option option two. We all love Trump. Well, I can try to give you a link for the video, but she's in Arabic, so I don't know if you can translate it or. Yeah, but an incident in California, and it happens 2 weeks later. That's not a coincidence.
Me, I find him pretty old school. I guess that's what conservatism is, right? It's old school. Especially when he said like drill baby drill and all. I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's as cool as it used to be.
Yeah, Tiana, you're right. Well, who
Like in the
knows?
60s that were good, no, but today.
Like you couldn't predict Bitcoin in the 60s. I was talking to my mom earlier, and she said like my grandmother sold like a kilo of gold or something. Oh my god!
Yeah, Scottie Pippen knows Satoshi.
Oh. Okay, but could it be triggered? I heard the insurance like just stopped covering the houses on California 6 months before the incident. But it's not a coincidence. Yes. Yet they definitely know that the fire was coming. They definitely knew. They didn't warn people. They didn't prepare. Just some conspiracy theory.
It failed though.
What failed?
You know, if the whole idea was to purposely light California on fire to make markets dump, it failed.
Well, not market. That I don't know if that's the target.
That's what drives goals, you know. It's money, sex, and I forgot there's and faith. No, I guess,
Women. Yeah.
yeah,
Faith, yeah.
money, woman, and God. So it's one of the three.
Oh.
Those fake news about COVID when we had them like a few weeks ago, that also failed. You know, all the FUD down there at 90K failed. Just backfired on those people. Hopefully they made a bit of money. Actually, no, I hope they lost money. I don't know. But yeah, they
They
were probably
definitely
short
made
from
money.
100K, you know, so they probably made money. Yeah. And then fed it
Like
like
any
hell.
news for the
But that Fed couldn't
hash
achieve
MP?
much. Just a low.
Yeah, with
That
400 leverage
would-
on Mexi.
I guess we'd be much higher without all that fake news and fake conspiracies and this and that. Yeah. But that fake COVID was a good one. Honestly, personally, it did make me worry more than I would if I didn't know that there were fake news media spreading Chinese virus stuff again.
What about the HMPV thing?
Same stuff. It's
Is it still
keep people under fear to control them. You know, it's the whole idea. Whether you call it Chinese virus or HNNV or this or that, it doesn't matter. From what
how
I
it goes?
understand, it's just a typical winter in China going on. Yeah. It's just a typical winter, but you know, you got news saying the Chinese virus is back, and people maybe even taking shorts because of that.
Yeah. There's a coin on Dex Credence called Goatus Fortibus. It went from zero market cap to 6.6 billion in a minute. It's still standing there. What the hell?
Can he sell?
I didn't buy it, and I wouldn't touch this for now. Liquidity is locked. Market cap 6.5 billion. 15 million% in 1 minute. This is going nuts. Goats is Fortimus. Imagine Trump says crypto's a scam.
He will, but not this year.
He backs it off. Look. He rug pulls the Trump and Melania, and then goes out and says crypto's a scam. Don't trade it. We're gonna see 10,000 Bitcoin, 5,000 Bitcoin.
In a year, in 1 year.
People are just gonna buy the dips. I might sell my car and buy some Bitcoin then.
No, because we'll have bought the previous dip already. There's a time where you just wait and do nothing.
Imagine buying the top again at that time. I think Trump is gonna talk again, speak again. They have music playing out and all these people, all these crowds. It's not gonna wait for some douchebag to some stupid stuff. Some whiskey glasses.
The golden age. He said the golden age. That's old school too, you know. Golden age was like that gold rush. It was the 19th century. It's digital gold age.
Well, not everything he says is about stock and crypto.
In a capitalist country, of course, everything he says is about capital. I guess he's from an old generation, so it's probably normal that he uses old terminology like drill.
Bro, he's 78 or 74.
Yeah, but his advisors could have told him, be a bit more modern, and instead of talking about the golden age, talk about the digital age, or like I'm not
Or
sure
say
right now.
Bitcoin.
Finding a new mine of gold is really that bullish. Yeah?
Yeah, but
That's
he would have
actually
to
very.
listen to his advisors. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well.
I knew one of his speechwriters during his last presidency, and I
He wasn't
promised.
listening.
Well, they said like he would take like
Half of it.
10% of what they would write and use it, and I'll just say that they were regularly frustrated. So, but also, in some sense, you can kind of, I mean, he's back in it after everything, so he did something right, right?
It was good. It's just a bit old school. Like I don't know. He could have put that digital word in there, or something a bit more modern. Yeah. But I mean,
Yeah.
from conservatives people, you don't really expect that anyway, right?
When I think like if you look at what a lot of his market audience is, like, yeah, I feel like he's hitting the right words for the people, like the crowd that he's trying to keep engaged. So
Well, I don't know how many million Americans FOMO'd into Trump coin yesterday. I guess it's the gold rush he's talking about. That's what it is today. Back then people used to emigrate to find gold, right? Now we don't want immigrants, and we don't go for gold. We go for digital gold.
He has to make it explicit. People will jump. Doge pumping. Doge. That's not a bump. By the way, Zusi.
Yeah.
We now have 200 MA on Melania on the 5 minutes.
Ooh, cool.
It just
That's one
appeared.
indicator.
It is at $9.
Oh yeah, it's the average of the last 205 minutes.
Oh, I would love to see just kiss it, like go back down.
I mean, I keep wondering why Melania is 5 while Trump is 40. It's just, why would you make it not equal? Why would you make Melania worth less than Trump?
Well, she is.
I think we
Her
might
net
see the
worth
opposite.
should be
Eventually,
$1 billion.
we might see the opposite at one point, no? Where women become more worth than men, no?
Look, there's a reason why not just launching Trump and launching Melania.
Maybe you're looking at it all wrong, and it's actually how worth it she is to him in comparison to his former wives.
Oh, I see.
I don't think
your
he
point.
would do
You're
that.
right on that one. I don't know, but she could say the same thing too, right?
He
Is
was
Trump
thanking her earlier.
Is Trump the only one for Melania? I don't know. I think like
She's definitely not happy with him, to be
in a
honest.
conservative society, it makes sense that men are still worth more than women, so that's why they released it like this, right? And Trump as a president seems like he should be worth more than Melania, which is only she's not president, right? For all I know, she's first lady. So I guess it makes sense. Yeah. But if we were in France and something like this was to happen, I guarantee you there would be equal value. There wouldn't be a difference.
I mean, like, I think I don't think that she has the sway that some first ladies have over their husbands. So
She has no
She
power.
hates him, definitely.
what we really need is we need a Stormy Daniels coin, and we'll compare the prices of the two, right?
Does Melania have a
Eric,
cat?
also
What?
Eric.
You said Trump has no pet, but maybe Melania has one? And the thing with politics is you're interested in politics once every 4 years, right? Like right now it's cool to trade Trump and Melania and all, but I don't know if that's gonna continue like that. Yeah. Probably not, honestly. People are just gonna forget about politics in a few months. No.
I would say
That's why
I would say the Trump coin may be traded for a reasonable amount of time, and then it'll have dips, and then it'll come back up. But I mean, that's if it actually follows the attention of his audience, I guess. But see,
Trump reminds me of Shiba, but at first I was thinking more like Boom, but maybe it's gonna end up more like Shiba. Oh, we'll see. And yeah, Shiba did go back up nicely this bull run, so in the meantime, it has to prove itself. Yeah. Because like I guess my thought process is I'm wondering, do I want to accumulate Trump next bear market, in 1 year?
I
Like,
mean, I
is
think if you,
going to hold,
I think if you look at where his popularity is, maybe when they start campaigning really, and see how it changes, and I would say maybe leading up until about
election.
January 6th, you might get some decent gains, but
Well, typically politicians, their popularity is reach the highest around election, and then it just declines. He's at the top right now. He's not at the bottom.
yeah, and that's why I'm saying I think if you watch the change from whenever it drops down to kind of a baseline, and watch that change up until like midway through his campaign, you might have some idea of what his valuation would be as a token. But there's also a good possibility. I
His
think
successor.
if you look at there will be a lot of his crowd that doesn't understand the market that will rally behind his token, thinking that will somehow provide benefit to his campaign or something. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see what his token does, honestly. But
Maybe it's
I
not
think there
only
will be.
about Trump. Maybe it's about the whole family a bit. No, like that young guy they were showing a lot on TV today. I don't know his name, but the younger Trump, the son of
Barron.
Barron. Maybe he's gonna get into politics now, and then couldn't this Trump coin be still? He's Trump too, right? Like it doesn't say Donald Trump; it says Trump.
Yeah, it does say the official Trump. I mean,
yeah, but it says Trump,
yeah,
so it's
that's,
family. It's not the guy, right?
yeah, but I mean,
So
he
I don't know.
does. He
Like,
also has a history of selling his properties, or selling his name. And new entities owning that, the likeness of his name for their property. So, who knows if he'll even own it by the time Barron is up for potential political position.
Well, look at it this way: like each time he makes a decision, the coin is gonna react to that. So that seems bullish to me.
It depends if the trading interest remains high or not. Yeah, and when things go upward, people are bringing new money in. Trading interest is really high, but if it goes down too much, they'll go back to their typical alt, which probably has already happened.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if this will be one of those. If this will be just a first wave token that drops, or if it's going to have multiple waves, or just based off of the whole. I mean, this is like, what other token exists like this, right? Not meaning there's like a million other tokens with a similar name right now, but
It's a meme, so it's like Doge, I think it can survive. It can survive like Doge managed to.
yeah, it's just
But
like Doge is like it's a meme of a currently in office president, or at least presidential family, and like
it's the only bullish argument I managed to find is the fact that maybe when Trump leaves, this coin will still survive because there's a family behind. If Dbloc was here, he'd just say, "You don't." Just are you trying to hold on? Like it's not an alt to hold.
it would be interesting to see
But
which
you could
legacy
find
is
arguments
stronger.
to hold it, though. You could find arguments to hold it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see which legacy ends up being stronger: the legacy of the Trump token, or the legacy of Donald Trump as a president.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this: which president do you remember having left a legacy?
Obama.
Okay,
Yeah, I would say Obama.
Okay, that's pretty recent.
You could say Clinton. I don't know if it's a good legacy. It certainly was entertaining, though.
It's funny because if you ask me the question for France, like I'm gonna need to go to at least 30, 40 years ago. So I'm glad that in America you feel like your recent presidents have left a good legacy, because it's definitely not the case in France. Like last time we had, I guess someone that rallied a bit more than typical. I guess it's Chirac, and that was like more than 20 years ago now. So.
I mean, I think it depends how deeply you understand.
Good legacy in France.
Yeah, I think it depends how deeply you understand the actual implications of the actions of different presidents. Because like there are presidents that are popular on paper, but if you look at what people are upset at, and then you look at what the presidents did, a lot of times it doesn't really match up with
Well,
public
for,
opinion.
for me, it's about the international scene, how shiny the geopolitics were of how much did people dream of coming to France? Today they don't dream as much immigrating to France as they used to 30 years ago. I might be wrong on that actually. I don't know, but it feels like it. Yeah. It's a bit the same with America, right? People don't dream as much as they used to of immigrating to America because of violence and this and that. So I guess people rather go to, like in Europe, people rather go to Great Britain than to France now. Like maybe it's the same in America. People would rather emigrate to Canada than to America. Just because the social climate is better there.
I think.
I don't think American people want to wait.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think the American perspective on what the legacy is kind of it's a weird mix of civil policy, economics, and responses to real or unreal threats, right? That's kind of what I think base a lot of our opinions off of is it's sort of the idea of hope or the outlook of our future as a nation with power, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Like how are people viewing America from outside? Yeah. It's a bit the same on social media, right? You always look at what people pay attention to what others have opinion about their posts or their videos or stuff like that. It's the same for countries. They're looking at each another. They're like, oh, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? Oh, I'm the one leading now.
What legacy did Obama leave?
Depends on who you ask.
I mean, as of like, I don't know, the last 24 hours, President Biden just pardoned most of the people all the way back until the Obama was president. All the way back that far. We talking about Joe Biden's son was pardoned all the way back until Obama was president and Biden was vice president, and all the rest of them people too, even Fauci, all the way back to 2014 and all that. That's a long ways back, man. So they did something wrong and they get a pardon. You don't pardon nobody because they're innocent.
Yeah, the Biden pardons are questionable. It's weird because he was pardoning to appease a portion of his base based off of, and I think a lot of it goes into the perspective on criminality, but also, when it's done like I guess all pardons are political news, right? But it's a questionable decision that he made. I think a lot of those pardons, honestly, he made to cover up for the pardon of his son, if that makes sense. And that's the way I see it, at least. But
I mean, you can look at it that way, but it's like you just might say pardons are like political, whatever, abuse or whatever. But the pardon was made for like someone, let's say they committed a crime, they served time in jail, maybe they got a life sentence for, like some people they got a life sentence for a small amount of drugs. So they pardon them. They've been in jail for 20 years. We're talking about pardons for people that have committed no crimes. And we're talking about Biden pardoned every single family member of his own family, every single family member.
Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
And here's another thing, right? Biden's son was only going to court for tax fraud for like I forget, and a gun charge which was like 2 years ago or something. But he pardoned him a blanket pardon all the way to 2014 from when Obama was president. So there must be something that could be found all the way back them years for all of those
Yeah.
people
Oh, I'm
for
sure.
one of the
And
pardon.
like here's the thing, right? Like ultimately in the grand scheme of things, right? Like I don't think I think what Hunter did was bad, right? I don't think it's like I think it's because he's a president's son. Like most rich kids that do the crap that he did, don't face any punishment, honestly. But I'm not saying that's a good thing. I just like, I think a lot of the attention to those things was because of who he was. Um, at the same time, just it's like the way he pardoned his son, and then he was like, "Oh, but it's because of like I can't remember how the verbiage he used, but it sounded very BS to me, right? Um, like that I'm all for nonviolent offenders, you know, maybe not seeing the full extent of uh, a charge that's based around things that we have changed in perspective on to an extent, right? Like I think there's a lot of situations where that whole the criminalization of people based off of certain criteria has been weighted more heavily towards certain people, right? And that's problematic for sure. But I don't think
But
that Biden's intents were ever to
but
actually improve that situation. It's just
but
to win some political favor,
it's always like that, no?
you
When
know?
presidents leave, they tend to release from jail their friends. It's the same in France. They have that right. It's when you are president, you can pardon people who were sent to prison so they get back free, and every president uses that right at the end of its mandate. So it's just typical stuff, no?
No, but like
What?
you just said, you
Mm.
said they were in prison. They had committed a crime. They
Yeah.
went to jail. These people said they didn't do nothing wrong, but they want a pardon. So when Trump comes out of office, what do you think he's going to do? He's probably going to pardon
Yeah,
himself, his wife, his kids from the time they were born to the time they die, so they can never get charged. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what
yeah,
Biden is doing. He's creating this like thing that's going to end up happening more abusive in the future by doing this right now.
yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of been a hallmark between.
But
I think in the
Obama,
last. I mean, sorry. Go
Cl-
ahead.
I'm pretty sure Clinton, Obama, Bush, they all did a lot of that stuff too, no?
No, but they pardoned people that were in jail that did time. They didn't just say,
Oh,
you know
some
what, my uncle over there, I'm gonna pardon
some
him just in case he did something wrong.
Yeah, I
It's
think it
people
is
who
a
are
very
not
people.
even
dangerous
in jail
precedent.
so they cannot be sent to jail. Oh, that's odd.
Can you guys lower the mic, please? I don't know who they're talking about, but everyone is still saying lower the volume on YouTube.
Ah, you
Not
can lower
users.
you can lower your volume, but
Yeah, you can lower the mic volume, I guess.
I think the one thing that was wrong for me was when Hunter stood up in the Senate and he walked out, which is not allowed.
Well, your mic is okay.
I noticed some people standing up, others not standing up. I guess it's those who are.
Me? It's Farouk talking right now. I don't know if you're talking about me.
No,
I'm just using the
no,
normal
at
phone.
inauguration, when some people were standing up to applause and others were not. So I guess it depends on the political party, maybe.
No, I'm not talking about that. He was in a Senate hearing in front of the Senate, and he got up and he walked out with his lawyers. You're not allowed to do that when you get called in by the Senate.
So he's not respecting institutions.
Yeah,
That's
and
because his dad gave him
he
a
got called
pardon.
out. Look, I've got no I agree. It's not if people don't have a life threatening, but if you really go deep into it, all the millions that they got from the Ukraine, was that at the cost of lives as well? Were their lives involved? That's something
Of
we'll
course,
never know. So yeah, then it is.
of
Then
course.
you should go to jail.
Yeah, but then you have to send every one of our presidents in the last 100th century to jail. Yeah, we're trying in France to send Sarkozy to
Look,
jail right now.
it's a
He's
thing
on
for a
trial.
president. No, there's a difference. If you're a president, because I was in the army and I was a corporal, and if you have to make decisions, then you make decisions for the war and you make decisions on the time. If years after that, if you walk in the street and you talk to someone, I can't talk to people about the stuff you did in the army because people won't understand it. Because they sit in their house, they sit nice with a nice cup of tea in their hand. They weren't in that situation. It's a different situation at the specific time. And I always stand by that and I always will stand by that. But I've got a problem if their kids or their families, just like Pelosi's family that start trading because she gives them tips on trading. I've got a problem with things like that when they start using kids. The kid used his name. He called him the big man or the big boss or something like that when he spoke to them. So he made deals on his dad's name. He knew exactly what he was doing. He's an adult and he partied hard. And the money just went and he wanted more money. He wanted to live the life. That's wrong.
And of course it's wrong. And now that we have billionaires even more at the government than last time, I just don't see it getting better, personally. It's always been all about the money anyway, but now at least it's even more official.
On the other hand, a parent will also always look after their kid. And that's exactly what Biden did. That's on the other side. It's wrong, but he looked after his son. It's his son, it's his blood. His wife obviously felt very, very compassionate about that, and she spoke to him, and I think it comes from his wife's side as well, because he didn't really know. They've put so many papers in front of him, and he didn't even know what he's signing. But yeah, I think that's basically saving your kid's ass. That's what it came down to, which in the bigger perspective of things is understandable. A mom, a dad will look after their kids. They're always there to support them. They always hope that things can change. So it that way as well.
But now it's gonna follow him his whole life that people look at it bad, as it being a bad thing.
Here's the thing. As humans, we are a strange species. You forget things. There's so many people that look down on Madonna when she went nude on that book of hers and stuff like that, and people forget stuff. They forget that. If his son is still in jail, a few years from now, his son is still in jail, and people will still go, "Oh yeah, the president's son is still in jail." A few years from now, they're not going to say. People aren't going to say, "Oh, Biden pardoned his son." They're going to forget about it. So, in that perspective, rather than going to jail, he pardoned him, and it's just going to be. It's going to be rugged.
Originally, we were talking about legacy, and I think it's going to be written in the history books. Like, it's way too early to judge Biden's legacy or even Obama's legacy. I think you have to go much more back in time to judge really.
I was wondering because there's rumors going around that there's trouble between Obama and his wife. It's not just that she didn't want to come there. Apparently, things aren't well. So I don't know.
That kind of news interests a lot media.
Yeah, it's all over here. Yeah,
but private stuff.
Anyway.
But yeah, Nixon, probably or Kennedy. Like for me in Europe, I'm gonna hear more about Kennedy than Obama for now, because it's well, it's the moon, the race to the moon, the Cold War. Like there was a lot of the political climate was tense too, like it is today. And yeah, probably Trump will be remembered with a legacy, but there's no way to know that until at least 30, 40 years after he dies. So, because it takes time for political actions to have an effect. And, 4 years is a very small time when you think about it. I mean, if you look at those dictators, they've been in power for decades now. Like Erdogan in Turkey has been there for like more than a decade. So you can already judge a bit the legacy he's going to
Hey, sorry for interrupting.
He's been in power a long time. Same for Putin, same for a lot of these dictatorship countries. But in our democracies, it's a bit more complex because they don't really have enough time to so that the effect of the laws they put in place are really play out. Some of them, like some of these decisions they take, can have an impact 20 years later.
Yeah.
Or Biden's inflation, the inflation during the Biden administration took impact right away. So I mean, that's all I'm
Yeah,
gonna remember the rest of my life
that's
is the inflation.
yes, but you know, in the history books, like what are like when you read about American presidents, you know, what is remembered? Then we're not gonna remember that Biden brought inflation. I don't think so.
Yeah, when you talked about going both ways on the trade, that was a good decision. You'd have got both rips right here. You'd have got that top side and this downside right here. You'd have got them
Well,
both.
on Melania? You
No,
guys are
on
really trading
Bitcoin.
Melania?
No, on Bitcoin.
It hasn't done anything. Wait, it's my
No,
chart.
it's between like 103.5. It went up to like 104.2, 104.3, and it went back down to 103.5.
Oh,
I think he was
yeah.
talking. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm watching.
They will break your stop losses.
Yeah. This is gonna be a crowded area. We like
Yeah, half the time I don't run
patience.
stop loss.
Patience for either low or high. Could take a week. But we might be stuck here for a bit. Yeah. Although I could be very wrong, and price is not decreasing in volatility, and it's gonna continue down. Yeah, we know we made a new all-time high, came back below the previous all-time high. It's
Well,
proof
to
that
be
Bitcoin is
honest,
still
this
going up. Right? We just made a higher high, so we are in an uptrend. So because we are in an uptrend, I am interested in catching the top of this uptrend. And well, the previous high was a good area to attempt that.
Well, since the market is closed today, it's going to be interesting to see, or the US market for that matter, to see how it responds tomorrow when it opens. I can't wait for that.
Yes, I'm dying to see that. Although you know, false move, initial move could be the false move, a bit like on Monday. Like I would.
I'm optimistic.
I think
even if we
red
get
would be
a short
better.
pump.
First, get rid of the longs, then pump. Would be kind of better than just pump like we're doing. But hey, if it's really bullish, it should just pump and not care about longs being in because they'll just TP. It's another way to solve it. Pump high enough that people just TP. And it's kind of what happened on Bitcoin. We pumped high enough to make a new all-time high. People TP'd and price stabilizing.
Yeah, I guess I can readjust my slippage now since it's not as volatile.
Might come back, man. It's just a random crystal ball guess that it's gonna decrease.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess I want it to decrease. I don't know. It's to make price symmetric. You know, on the left, we had a bit of a tight range. Then we did down, up, down, back to the middle. Well, yeah, maybe we can just do a few hourly candles without going crazy high or low, and then we'll resume our, I don't know, either our downside or our upside.
Melania struggling.
Yeah, I came close to getting a low
All longs
100.
are struggling, actually. It's not only Melania.
Trump is a bit stronger. It's been dancing around the 200 MA for quite some time.
I mean, it's got some pumponomics, but I've seen a couple of things like this on KuCoin. Not as massive, of course, but as far as the price going from like $4 to $100 back to $4, then 20 cents, then 4 zeros in like 2 days. Yeah, you see that on KuCoin? Shoot you like what, 3 years ago? 2 years ago? A lot of those total bull you know what, NFT projects like Roar token. And that thing came out, it went up to like $800, went down to 50, back to 160, then crashed down to like $1, then it went down to like a penny, then fractions of a penny, it's nothing. And it didn't take long to happen. I mean, that can happen. I mean, it ain't gonna go to zero, but as far as that volatile, oh yeah, man, KuCoin 2002, 2001, God, that thing, it took my money. Like, I think I put in like 1,500 on Jarvis. That thing pumped. I had like about $4 grand. I didn't take it. Went all the way down to zero, then got delisted, gone, no money.
Yeah.
It happens, you know. That's why it's, you know, like the guys say, boss men say, take profit. You better.
It seems like markets are gonna gap up at open tomorrow, but that can change. There's still a lot of time. But yeah, it looks like they're gonna open green. We also have the dollar index that fell today, even though stock market was closed. You know, Euro USD was open, and Euro pumped 1.5%, which is pretty. It's not nothing for a currency. Dixie dropped 1%, a bit more. Well, it's at 108 now, even though my chart shows 109.4. It's actually at 108.
Susie, can you put some rumors out there so we can pump the market for tomorrow morning, please? Thank you.
But it's already pumped. But it's a bit like Bitcoin, you know. You had that downward angular, we had and we broke upward. Now Bitcoin.
Yeah, but put some spicy rumors out there, man.
Yeah, but Bitcoin retested, right, and found support and continued higher to make new all-time high where it got rejected. S&P didn't do that.
Say
yet
something
because
about
it
Elon Musk
closed.
that's not true. Say something about Elon Musk that's not true, or something.
But you could see like the same stuff on the stock market. No, why not put a new all-time high tomorrow? Get everybody really freaking bullish, and then
Would be nice.
Then yeah, reject at the all-time high.
I wouldn't mind.
I guess that could be a short from 6,150.
As long as I can get in on the start, that would be nice.
You want to buy Doge? Ooh. You said get in on this coin. You want to buy a coin? So yeah, the down first would be more bullish actually. I think. No, not on crypto, on the stock market, but on crypto, well, it's yeah, it'll go down with it. You know, that's why I don't think that SBR is really relevant anyway, because we follow the stock market pretty tightly. So
Good question. So I don't know nothing about it. So it's not a statement; it's a question. Did the Trump coin catch everyone off guard? Because I did not see that coming.
well, I mean, in a sense, yes, but on the other hand, no, because I was asking, you know, where's the? I mean, I asked this a few times since that pump after 74K, we had Bitcoin, you know, rise a lot, 30% higher high. Yet it didn't seem like there was a new shiny alt. Alts were like still in bear market, I guess, or I don't know. But there wasn't a new Pepe, a new Shiba, and I think this is it. It's Trump, yeah. It's the new coin that brings retail in.
Well, it was announced 2 days ago, so we had the time to
Oh, it was
find out.
announced. Where was it announced?
On Twitter, like Trump himself.
Dang, I can kick myself on that one.
Yeah, that was an unexpected.
Even just for in and out, just to make some bucks on that one would have been nice.
If this is really the new shiny coin, it's nowhere near being done having pumped, yeah.
Bum bum ba bum bum ba-dum 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 bum. What's going on, y'all?
Hello. I'm
Happy
thinking
Inauguration Day.
$400 Trump here. Can you please shut my bullishness?
These things have to find bottoms, guys.
Yeah, I know.
These things have not. We had our line in the sand yesterday, right? Our purple levels yesterday was our line in the sand on both of these.
Dbloc, did you know Trump coin was due for release before it was released?
No, I'm not an insider. I would have had to donate millions of dollars to the campaign to get
I
that
thought
sort
you
of
know people who
information.
know.
Now
I
we
thought you
found
know
out.
people who
We
know
all
people.
found out at the same time when Trump tweeted it at about
Okay.
3.5 billion market cap.
Now there wasn't money taken to fund that from an account. I think that's what I'm getting to. There weren't signs if you look back at it now.
No,
that
no,
we can
no.
see
There's
in the
no.
future.
There
Okay.
would have been no way
Okay.
to get in front of it. And the sheer number of Trump meme coins makes it impossible to spot the one in the mix, even when the contract comes
Yeah.
out. You know.
There was
And I
only
got-
one on Maxi. There was only one on Maxi.
If you were on Deck Screener and you were filtering by market cap, if you were filtering by large market cap with a small period of time, that would have popped up on you immediately, though. Right, so it depends on what you have your filters popped up. You might have not known it was official, but you would have seen something get to $1 billion at the blink of an eye.
D, what do you mean by that stop sign?
Right here.
Yeah.
That was the do not enter. We were looking at this 1618, right? And we had two possibilities. The bullish was that we broke up out of this. We drew it when we were right around here. That we would break up out, hold, and push, and then your entry would have been there, right? But breaking down underneath this was bad news. And then, I mean, not only was it bad news, but if you were watching this in real time, as soon as we broke that, look at that wick that we got all the way down to 1 billion. Yeah, this was a big no-go zone down here. I'm just worried that they revisit that wick. You know, we're already halfway through. Wicks fill. Yeah, when you look on the 15-minute, it's not even there.
D, let's launch your coin.
Nah, hell no.
Come on,
I don't need this type of pressure. You
just
kidding
don't
me?
rock bullets.
I'm not gonna lie. The president did just 10x his net worth in about 2 days, going from 6 billion to 60 billion.
60. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, if you look at it now, right? Let's just run it forward. Let's say they don't rug pull this, right? I don't expect them to rug pull it. But if we run it forward and it does pump, in 3 months when they start to take the majority of their shit, that 80% wallet, it's at 32 billion. It was at 60 earlier. So yeah, you're gonna walk out at least double-digit billions, even if this goes horribly wrong.
But Dbloc, they shouldn't be able to rug pull that, because that would go
They won't
against
rug pull
everything
it.
that they stand for crypto. You know,
That's the bet that we're making, right? The real bet in these coins is that there's no way in hell that they're gonna rug pull this coming into the presidency. So, but the thing is that you don't have to rug pull it, right? Like we were talking about earlier. If you look at their allocation, rug pull means that 80% wallet, they just take it and keep it right now, right? That would be the rug pull. Or you wait the 3 years for it to divest. 36% goes to creators in 3 months. Right off the back, boom, that's a double-digit billion-dollar payday.
Wow.
Even if that's all that happens. And then the next allocation in 6 months, another 18% goes to creators. And then 6 months after that, another 18% goes to creators. There's only 10% in liquidity and 10% public distribution. Every single one of these is to creators and CIC Digital, which is them.
Is that like set normally with coins,
No.
where creators get?
No, this is not normal tokenomics.
Okay.
And you'll see them do things like, this is for creators, this is for the foundation, this is for the DAO. They'll at least attempt to name it something different when they're really talking about the same thing, but this is ridiculous tokenomics. But it's not illegal, which is why I say, why the rug pull isn't what you like. Rug pull would be stupid, right?
Yeah.
You got a legal way right now to 3x 4x your entire net worth that took you 87 years to accumulate. plus what you inherited from your family. So your generational wealth that you're sitting at right now, 6 billion, you're just gonna 8 to 10x it. Why would you screw that up by rug pulling it? 3 years? What the hell is 3 years? You're still president in 3 years. You know?
Do you think he's going to incorporate that
Unless
into a utility coin, perhaps?
I don't even, they don't have to do anything with that coin. They don't. All it's already done. The work is done, and you know the work is done because they immediately went into Melania, right? And when you look at the tokenomics on Melania,
Yeah, clever.
first of all, let's look at the holders on Melania. So
It's
everybody
the same, no?
freaked. No, check it
Is
out.
it 1 billion?
No, you're gonna like this. So everybody freaked out about the 80% wallet on Trump, right? So they're like, okay, that doesn't look good when we have it all in one wallet. Now look at Melania's holders. 30%, 30. Oh, there's money coming out of this. This was 30%, 30%, 20%, right? Which adds up to your 80% anyways. And then when you go to bubble maps to see if they're connected, but they couldn't possibly have just split it into 3 wallets but left it connected, right? Those are all 3 wallets plus their sub wallets.
Wow.
So now we know 80% of that is in the wallet. 3% of one of them is gone, which is crazy. I need to find out what happened there. But if we go to the tokenomics now,
What platform are you on?
that's Dex Screener. If we go to the tokenomics, we've got team vesting 35% to the team, 20% to the treasury that the team controls, 20% to some phantom community that I have no idea who these people are, and then 15% distribution, public distribution, 10% liquidity. So it's the same thing. Same money grab, different format, slightly better, more obscure tokenomics.
You think they're gonna put Bitcoin in that treasury? Or just hold their own coin?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Because it can help calculate the bottom of the coin.
Let's go find out where this money went.
we broke the trend
No
line on
transactions found, so there was no sells.
I think we need a Melania Trump pair. That could be fun to trade. Can we get a...
This alone, what you're showing us now, Dbloc, already is proof that you love crypto.
Oh, I love this shit. Are you kidding me? This is like a
I'm
soap.
watching you.
This is like a soap opera.
This is like someone walking around in their house. You just know where everything is.
Oh no, I love this shit. Yeah, we definitely got some outs here, guys.
Mm.
Definitely got some outs here for the last 6 hours.
Mm.
So there's
What are
one whale
those exactly?
misbehaving.
All right, let me see something here. What's
What
the
are those,
last
G?
one?
Those are buys or what?
No, so that wallet was holding that wallet. These 3 wallets together basically constitute the same thing as
90%
as
together.
Trump's. Where the hell is my Trump then? So this wallet here that everybody thinks that can't possibly move any coins because of the vesting schedule, right? That 80% is the same as those 3 wallets. Those 3 wallets are all connected. That's supposed to be the same as that 80%. There should not be money missing this early. We're nowhere near vesting for any of those groups to receive any tokens yet. So this number should still be at 30%.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to jump on Arkham and see what's up in a minute.
Can we find out where those?
Yeah, we can find out. That's a great thing about crypto. You can find out exactly where it went. What we need to know is what their excuse is for it.
Can they burn coins? Like, is it possible?
Do you want to burn your
You
money?
can. It's not anybody can burn coins. Yeah, you just send it to a dead wallet.
Or send it to us and we'll burn it for you.
Yeah, I'll burn it for you. You want to burn some coins?
I want to burn some Bitcoin.
I'll burn it for you. Yeah, let's put a dollar amount on how much that was. Hold on. So that wallet had has 1.9 billion. All right, the 30% here, yeah, 2.1. It went from 2.1 billion to 1.9 billion. Yeah, that's what that was, Maniac. You're right. That was that hat, the hamburger hat. She had to buy that hamburger hat and that inauguration outfit. Bro, she really did walk in there looking like $1 billion. She wasn't even trying to hide it. She was feeling different today. That's cool.
Except $200 million for an outfit?
Like a first lady that could dress. Hey, you didn't see the hat, Zusi, okay? It's very French, actually. You would have appreciated it.
I know. I did. There was a documentary on TV yesterday about the hairdresser of Trump. She's French.
That's stylish.
Yeah, keep an eye on. You don't want to see these percentages moving here. If you're in this, you got to keep an eagle eye on these 3 wallets right now.
I got out at 620. I had a step loss there for whatever I left my free move on it, but Trump couldn't reach to her cheek, man, when he walked in. Her head was so big.
That's funny. In my opinion, if you want to get back into this for whatever reason, it has to find the floor and it has to prove it. So if it drops out, whatever, unless it gets back above this uptrend and holds, I wouldn't even consider touching this yet, in my opinion.
It's gonna take months for these coins to
It
find
could
their floor.
very,
We're in a hurry.
it could very possibly.
I'm not touching that.
I'm joking.
Do you have the assemble protocol anywhere close to you? 36% today. Interesting.
Nice. They're doing the military ceremony now, and then there's going to be some more executive orders signed. So we still have a chance to get that SBR signed today.
We gonna see Trump talk again, or?
Yeah, he's doing the whole military ceremony now with the generals and all of that. Hold on, I'll put it up on the screen so you guys can see what's going on. But
I'm waiting for him to start signing those orders. That's what the crypto community is waiting for.
yeah, that's all we care about.
A sign, yeah. There's gonna be a Bitcoin and an XRP coin that falls out of his pocket, and then we're gonna go, yeah.
That sign is in price, you know. Why is Bitcoin even up today? It's up 3%.
I killed a lot of soldiers like these in Assassin's Creed. I miss my days.
Why
Yeah, Galactic. That's the only thing that bugged me as well.
What the hell's going on? Are the British attacking? Well, I just looked up at the screen and I'm like, yo, are we under attack?
East India Company strikes again.
The red coats are coming. The red coats are coming.
But yeah, why did the dollar collapse 1.2%? What's up with that?
Executive orders, man. He's talking about increasing trade. We know what that means. We knew he's gonna weaken the dollar. There's gonna be executive orders signed that are gonna weaken the dollar. They have to for trade.
It'll take time.
Yeah. They're just pricing that in. I'm not gonna lie, this little marching band is kind of lit.
Right, so Bitcoin actually hasn't moved.
That's funny. Dbloc, one of the guys on YouTube, Galactic, says you also gave me Undertaker vibes when Trump came up for her hope because of her hat.
Excuse me. Nah, it was hardcore hamburger vibes, man. I'm telling you. I was dying, yo. You guys, I was watching it, right? And I was like, I'm smoking. So I'm looking at it. And I'm like, why? Like, yo, this reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. She looked good. She had that shit on. If you know, you know. She definitely had that shit on. But it made me think of something. I was like, damn, what is this reminding me of? Right? It took me like half of the inauguration to figure it out. Hold on, I'll show you.
Navy? No? It's a bit Navy style.
Did you guys see this Zuckerberg meme?
You look like Carmen Sandiego.
Nah, and I'm not trying to be mean because I'm not trying to be mean because like I said, I really think she had that shit on, but that's what it reminded me of. She was giving me hardcore Hamburglar vibes. That's the hat, yo. I'm sorry. She had the Hamburglar hat on.
I like the style though. I really like it.
She made it look good, but you can't tell me that is not the hat she had on.
Is it even sunny?
Nah, that was not a bit of sunlight. I'll be honest with you.
Why do they all have hats when it's not sunny outside?
It's, dressed to impress and all that. But she did look like she was dressed for like a presidential funeral. Like that would be
I don't know,
an
man.
appropriate outfit.
I think you look a lot like Michael Jackson. Right?
Yeah,
yo,
she's giving a little mic. She's giving
like
a little
smooth
mic.
Criminal.
Bum, bum, ba-da-dum-bum. She should have walked out to that.
Yeah. She just did the rug pull on her coin, and she came out like a smooth criminal.
The lips are not natural, though, no?
What do you mean?
Man.
What's the first crypto news you guys expect from them?
No news, good news. What's gonna happen if he signs the SBR? Alright, let's assume it gets signed right now.
Come on, Trump.
I just went down the rabbit hole of Melania on SoulScan, following wallets.
Where'd it go?
I just found an NFT of Will Smith as Shrek.
Just randomly in the wallet.
It's it's the Trump collection, it says. But no, I went down Melania's wallets and then discovered a Trump Fair a Trump Fair/IO. It's a Trump airdrop, and it was minted 3 minutes ago, and it's Will Smith's face on Shrek.
The things you find when you dig into Web3.
Why is this there? That's weird. They created the account 2 minutes ago. TRMP. Yeah, this is an NFT. It's weird. There's like...
Ooh, the comeback of NFTs? That would be pretty bullish for ETH, no?
They're all Will Smith's face. The original. It's blocked. Maybe that's like a fake picture of it and it'll be revealed when... but the wallet's Melania-team.soul. Mint to collection 11 hours ago.
So wait, how does that work? Those coins, they've now... Where are they? They became an NFT?
I'm trying to... This can't be right. No, I'm trying to... Sometimes you can get lost when you go down the thing. Okay, so... I went into the wallet that has... The wallet holders from Melania that had... This one's Trump. What's Melania? 27%. So the second one. So the second wallet holder went into their wallet on SoulScan, and So they have 270 million. Yeah, this is the right one. And then I went into transfers. And I created the account 12 hours ago. Transferred. It says 270. Like I don't see it was
It went from
30.
It went from 2.1 billion to 1.9 billion. Is what that wallet went to. Went from 2.
Dbloc total token.
Yeah, they both held. They
Token,
both
the
held
same.
30%. What happened, Zusi?
The tokenomics of Trump and Melania, are they the same in
Yeah.
the just the token amount? It's
Yeah,
the same. It's
Yeah, $1 billion coins.
A billion coins both.
Just pump that
So
fund
yeah,
tokenomics.
why is Melania worth 6 times less than Trump? I don't get that. It's unfair.
A lot of people are transferring their poop coins to this wallet. Putin, Baron. But those are all just scam airdrops. I don't see I just don't see any transfers on this wallet to where their coin count changes. So that's weird that it just says 2 transfers or yeah, under the transfers tab. No. Portfolio? No. Where did I find it?
Somebody needs to tell these British guys that they're surrounded. I hate to break it to them. I don't think this is going to end well for the Redcoats.
Just to prove I can see into the future, they're going to cut to the outside to the vehicles now. There you go. Thank you. See? Told you guys.
All right, well, tell me when to buy and what to buy then if we're doing that. Nah, I'm sure I'm delayed probably.
Saw the wrap up there of the first honors ceremony with the inaugural military ceremony. And
so if you go to balance changes and you go to this last page of that wallet, it's page 7. And the first 2 transactions are 12 hours ago. And they got 270 million of this coin. It doesn't say 300 million, which would have been 30%.
So there's another chunk missing.
Right here that we continue to offer you, President Trump, about to get.
But it's not here on this wallet.
The 47th president of the United States to get into the presidential limousine or.
It's nice when you can look back on the chart, Dbloc, and you can actually see where you said if the 50 EMA does not hold the MM, it will basically go down to 103, and here we are, 103.
Yeah. We went a little bit further, but we did have some volatility today. So.
Take that first ride to the Capital One Arena coming up here in just moments, and the crowd is eagerly awaiting that moment. They have been waiting for it for all day. And they are taking the same shots that we are right now and taking a look.
So what's the deal now? He goes to the rally and then he goes to sign the executive orders? Like, I'm confused on the schedule here.
You think they had time to clean the car, or is it the same?
Yeah, he's gonna go to the rally now.
He's supposed to sign the orders at the rally.
Oh, that would make sense. Like I said, he's probably gonna make a big deal. Yeah, that would make sense. And that's probably, out of all of the places he's been, the most likely place that he'll mention crypto or Bitcoin or anything like that.
You guys think he's going to sign it there?
I could see him doing it in front of the crowd. I could see him doing it in front of the crowd.
It could be a rumor, but I think they just showed that they moved the presidential seal there somewhere. So I'm not sure if that was just a rumor.
Come on, sign it.
Oh, I mean, he's gonna sign shit today, either tonight, something.
Oh yeah, he will. Yeah, he goes to bed at 3.
Yeah, I thought the little signing ceremony he did earlier, that was it. But then I watched what you call it, and they said it was on his schedule It's like written on
That
his
was,
schedule, executive orders.
yeah. The one earlier he signed is like taking office. That's all that was.
What do you think is
You
going to
know that
happen, Jimmy?
people.
So Trump starts signing and he mentions something about Bitcoin or crypto. What kind of a short pump can we see? What
We're
can we look at?
getting a green candle the second that thing gets signed.
Mm-hmm.
How long it lasts depends on, you know, what it says, what it is exactly that he's signing, which there's a couple options. One is that they move everything immediately to the SPR. The second is that he signs an executive order to put a council together to look at. We don't want that. We want a movement, right? Direct order to all departments, move any Bitcoin seized, any Bitcoin held into government SPR wallet immediately, ASAP.
I know some of those guys at the band that's playing right now.
Strings wife is in the presidential band. Remember he was telling us? He's in that Marine band that plays for the president. So she's there.
Yeah. I don't know which one it is because there's a lot of them, so they only play only certain ones.
Who do you know, Shawnee?
I don't. I know that major that's doing the thingy. What do you call it? I'm eating during my mouth is full. I'm always eating like Dbloc lately.
Gotta eat, yo.
Yeah, I worked with those guys. I mean, I'm looking for the Turkish girl if she's there. Because there's a Turkish girl in the band. She's also a recruiter.
Dbloc, if you go to Associated Press, they still live on it.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a better feed.
Last time Trump mentioned crypto, the short-term effect was a bit up, but the longer-term effect was 30% down. It went down from 70K to 48.
Mentioning crypto and signing an executive order moving Bitcoin into a SPR is completely different.
No, it's not. Those
listen, screw the whole future. Screw the whole future of the SBR thing, right? Just the fact that we're taking this seized Bitcoin and putting it in a wallet where we don't have to worry about it getting sold on us anymore, like we've been worried about every time that a single Satoshi moves, is a plus.
Yeah, but that's one of the reasons why we're at 100K already, right? So it's a bit expected. Like nobody's expecting Bitcoin to be sold from that wallet right now. So actually, if I was the president, I would on purpose sell a bit, make people panic to buy, all the people selling, all those that are going to be too impatient.
Well, that's why you're not president, sir. Order. That's why you will never get my vote.
And then, and then I would make the approval at the bottom, not at the top.
Evil.
No, I hear you. We already went through that thought experiment.
Delay it, at least I would delay it, because if you know that people are impatient, that on the first day you do something, and you know that it's going to act on price, well, it's an opportunity, right?
Yeah.
But I guess they don't even need that. They have Trump and Melania anyway, right? So, yeah. Bitcoin is too hard to manipulate, even for Trump. Because
you heard what Putin said.
China that brought us here. It's not America.
Putin said, "Who could stop Bitcoin? Nobody." Damn, some of these old charts are already starting to fill out.
The presidential car is really cool.
That car, they take the blood of the president, and they've got the blood bank in there. If he gets shot or hurt or whatever, they can actually do the IV process right in the.
So there's probably multiple cars now, because I was wondering, is it the same car as Biden was
No.
ago,
no. Actually,
they clean it
for
and
each
change
president,
the blood?
No, every car they've got different cars. He's in one of them, and you never know which one because they swap them around. There's always a few of the same car, so you can't just target one vehicle. And Biden's one didn't have his blood in it. Apparently, it had denochrome in it. No, I'm just kidding.
But if it was the same car, they'd need to change the blood. Now maybe they're not the same blood type.
I still got Biden.
Biden must have been the Jehovah's Witness.
Hey, what did he say? I missed that part. I was at dinner when he spoke. Couldn't listen.
Of a lot of stuff that's just gonna make a lot of people cry.
What did who say?
Typical Trump. Typical
What
Trump.
did Trump say?
He's gonna sack everybody.
Yeah, when he talked
you know,
earlier.
yeah.
Oh my word! Yeah,
That's
there's a lot
nothing
of stuff.
crazy. If you've listened, if you've watched the rallies, you heard he didn't really say
Yeah.
anything new or crazy. We're gonna turn the Gulf of Mexico into the Gulf of America.
And there's only two genders, and
It's
he went
now
off on that
called
again.
the American Canal, not the Panama Canal. And then he said that we're gonna make
Oh.
France the 52nd state after
Gonna be-
after Canada.
gonna-
First Canada, then France. They're coming for you, Zusi.
France is pretty independent. It's one of the only European countries that's pretty independent.
Nope.
We're not like
State.
We're not.
You're gonna be a star on our. You're gonna be a star on our flag.
We have nuclear weapons in France, and they're not made in America. They're made in France. So we have the button. We're not like Germany.
Yo, did
or
you
Great
just
Britain.
threaten us? That sounded like a
Yes.
threat. Zusi said, "We got nukes, bro. Don't play with me."
This
No, but
according to Dbloc, you're going to talk different. You're even going to talk different. You're going to go, y'all, hey, y'all.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Hey,
to
it
switch
happened 20
everything
years
up.
ago. You know, Chirac didn't follow you guys, so it's not threatening, but it's a
That's
bit
funny.
And then you started calling French fries freedom fries and all.
Yeah, you guys didn't hold a grudge on that. That's true. You did
And
take
then
that well.
20 years later, Bush actually acknowledged, right, that he did
Yeah.
I think he meant Afghanistan, but he said Iraq, right? That was
Fries
funny.
didn't start, as we call it in South Africa and the UK, didn't start in France, apparently.
No, it's Belgium.
Ah, okay.
No, but you honestly you own Europe anyway, so we're already the 51st state because you funded Europe after Second World War. So you
Okay. If that means we own you, can you give your crypto to us right now, please? Split it up. Thank you. So everyone in the group.
You heard? Nah, you heard he's.
15
You heard they're making. He's coming up with the. Well, what did he call it? The External Revenue Service. They're gonna be in charge of the tariffs. That name is great.
Yeah,
The External Revenue Service. It sounds like we're just gonna go take everybody's money.
You know, if you have
We're about to go
I
take
never thought of it that
everybody's
way.
money.
Typically, the free market doesn't like tariffs too much. The problem is that the tariff here is the fact that we trade in dollars. That's the real tariff that's going on.
So
It's
when
the
we
reason
don't
why America
take
has
access, you
enemies
got to
in
move over to us.
the first place. It's the reason why people want to emigrate to America. It's the reason why Mexicans want to go to America. It's because of the currency. Mexico's currency is so bad.
It's because we got
Everybody's
good barbecues,
chasing.
man.
Everybody's running away from debasement. Eventually, they'll all run to crypto.
Yeah, true.
But we didn't get, Ursula von der Leyen, the European president. Well, not president, but director, I guess. We don't have a president in Europe, yeah. But Ursula von der Leyen, it would be the political figure that should answer to any American threat on tariffs. And Europe is not that weak economically. We're weak army and politically, but economically we're pretty strong. So yeah, if the idea is to have a war between allies on economics, Europe will have an answer to that. We can see it in the charts already. It's holding 1.03 euro per dollar. We're not below parity. We're not at economic crisis lows either. Right? So I think that's going to be interesting to follow. If euro dumps below 88 cents, then yeah, those tariffs will have drained the money out from Europe back to America. But if we hold here, then no, the bet is already reversed. It's already about investing in Europe again.
Tariffs are cool. Just get ready for everything to get more expensive if you're American.
Well, everything from abroad.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
from America.
Like going to what that
No, but you don't buy
that
much from
$300
abroad anyway, no.
what? That $300
iPhones
75-inch television at Walmart that you've been looking at? You better buy it now.
Nah, you won't put tariffs on South Korea. It's your ally against Russia and China. You
We're
won't do
about to
that.
tariff
You want a strong
everybody.
South
External
Korea.
Revenue Service. We come in for every dollar that's out there.
But
We
then
want
you
it
lose.
back. We want every dollar back.
But that will be a win for China, so you won't do that. No, South Korea is not the target in this. It's more like Europe, I think.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that,
Probably
Dbloc.
more
That's a
Europe
funny name.
than Asia, yeah.
External revenue. That's such a funny name.
And I guess Trump is a bit like Putin. He wants to divide Europe. He doesn't necessarily want too strong. He doesn't want an economically strong Europe. I don't think Americans want that. Yeah.
Dbloc, is that the Molina coin you're charting, or
This is Trump that I'm looking at right now. It's about to break some pretty serious structure.
Melania broke down earlier when I was looking at it.
So the Ursula's answer, I think, will be that could be one of the answers could be that all right, well, we'll have those tariffs and all, but really the question is the weapon manufacturing. It's really about that. It's about spending more money to pour into American weapon manufacturing companies.
This has to hold here, guys. Yeah, I mean, all of that's solved as long as people's pay go up, right? Give people a living wage, they can afford regular price shit, and then you don't have to buy, super cheap shit from Walmart to be happy. But one of those things has to change. People can't keep getting paid shit and then have everything they want get more expensive at the same time.
Dbloc is the Trump dump because of the Melania.
Yeah, it's a liquidity suck, man. You're you're basically splitting the liquidity between two projects. Okay. Look at hold on, let me look at my other chart real quick so I can show you. There's two reasons for the dump, but the main one really is Melania. We had Binance withdrawals. Once it got listed on Binance, there was about a 6 to 12 hour sort of wait until you could withdraw, or like a 3 hour. I can't remember what it was, but we put the line on the chart. As soon as people were able to withdraw, we got that first dip. But it wasn't until Melania meme launched right here. And you saw it in real time. You saw $4 million, $3 million sales, and then $3 million buys on Melania. Greed. Too much greed. You dropped the bone in your mouth trying to get the one in the reflection.
I followed the wallets to where 30 million Melania were sent.
That's the leftover, right?
From the Melania team.sol wallet, sent 30 mil to this THV wallet, and now it's just sitting there. It's $143.4 million wallet. Other people found it. They sent it Musk, some Eric tokens, crappy things.
What are we looking at?
Rich get richer.
What are we looking at on the downside for Bitcoin?
Right now, if we don't hold the support, we're going to clear this vector that we left behind back to the daily open 800 EMA 101. I don't expect us to break down too much further than that, right? That would be our back test on Wyckoff. So we'd have to hold that. And the top of this range, this is the range we've been in this whole time, right? This double top to the double bottom range. So that would be retesting that resistance.
It's 99.5.
Yeah, 100 down to like 99.5. That's what I'm thinking. If we don't hold here.
That,
sorry.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
If we hold that, does that confirm still an uptrend?
Yeah, oh yeah, we've got it, yeah. We're not threatening the uptrend for a while here.
Okay.
Yeah, we wouldn't really break structure until we came down underneath 99. But you'd still, to put in a lower low, you'd have to come all the way down to... Yeah. This is temporary. We expected the volatility today. And if you look at Bitcoin on like a 4-hour, you can see it, right? Like, look, up, down, up, like all of this. This is why I said expect like a 24-hour FOMC meeting. The type of action that we get during FOMCs.
Could we draw a diamond there?
You could, but you don't have enough touches on the other side of it.
No, yeah, for now the right part is not done, but...
But you could do...
1022 should hold.
Do that. And then you'd just be waiting for... You'd be waiting for a couple more touches to sort of...
Imagine they launch another coin with the 3%.
Right? They needed to buy in. They took that money to buy in on the new Baron coin or something.
Yeah. That seems... Oh my god.
Right below those candles. That should hold 1022.
But yeah, I just wanted to say when you said prices increasing, wages and all that, in the end it's all about productivity, and these foreign countries have pretty good productivity expressed in dollar, not necessarily in their national currency. Right? So I think that's why you're expecting downside on the dollar or two, right? It's to,
the Milana Liquidity one.sol wallet is the one that sent like all of those top wallet holders. The liquidity wallet that was created sent those top 3 wallets, the 300, 200, 200, right? And then I followed the wallet to this token Tiffany meme. and the Melania Liquidity one.sol wallet is the 3rd holder, and it's a token creator wallet.
We got executive orders on the screen with a bunch of pens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 executive orders on the desk.
How do you count that? Oh,
they're stacked up. Yeah, they're all stacked on each other.
You should be a freaking CIA agent.
Mm.
That conductor was a staff sergeant. I guess he went to school. Or I'm mixing it up.
Yo, Dbloc, what's up, man? Can you send a link? Video you're streaming right now.
Yeah, I can. Hold on. It's just the Fox News. If you go on Google and just put Trump,
Fox News one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's the live feed from Fox.
Sweet, thanks.
I'm watching the CBN. You guys, if anybody's running, you guys should go watch this band. They do a concert every month. And it's not like this. They play songs and they play jazz. They're really good. They play hip hop.
Why not have a digital NFT signature, instead of a pen?
I wonder why.
We're in the golden digital age.
No.
Yeah,
Can we
but
get
then
an
you can't.
NFT of those bills?
Then you can't give the pen to the person next to you. It's all commemorative.
Well, it's not that. People can copy it. It should never look all identical. Signatures should not look identical. No one can really sign their signature identical to the less than millimeter. I don't know what's smaller than a millimeter, but
I'm not gonna lie, I do want a copy of that though, with the signature on it. I've got a copy of I've got like a blown up framed version of the Satoshi white paper. It'd be kind of dope to have an equal size one, same frame of the SBR, like so many years later. You know what I mean? To go from the white paper to a national strategic Bitcoin reserve is insane.
I have a thank you from all three presidents with their signature. Obama, Biden, and Trump.
Nice.
As you retire, we had to ask for it. As you retire, it's supposed to be at your retirement ceremony. But because of COVID, they couldn't get it in time. So we had the only one I had gotten in time was Trump. Everybody else was late. So, yeah, I have those letters. I don't know where they are. I just shoved them in a folder.
They're in here somewhere.
Yeah, with the flag, because they sent me a flag and thank you letters and a couple of gifts, a coin. I should have gotten each of their coins.
Are we still suspecting a crypto directive or whatever it's called? Sorry. Executive order.
What time is it supposed to come out? At 5? Sorry, I know you're asking the question, but I have no idea what you said either.
What's the low side of this Trump, you guys think?
I can see Trump coin going to 25. That's my bottom number. I'm really looking at. Let's see if this 34 or then 29.
25's my entry point, but I pulled a lot of profit at like 60, 61, and 66.
Raj, I heard you, brother. Give me a second. I'll pull it up for you.
$101K kind of important right now.
Yeah, don't ask me why I've got 73 different Bitcoin charts with the same Yeah, just go with it. There's a method to the madness. Problem is I can never find what I'm looking for when I'm looking for it. Remember my birthday warning? Right before we broke out of that bull flag? Alright, this is the wrong
And
one.
I think it's a repeating pattern, right? It pumps on your birthday.
Yeah. It's just because it's at the beginning of the liquidity cycle. Late October is usually time to be prepared. If you're not already prepared, you should be getting your bags ready.
Good. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, I'll remind you. If you're here, my birthday doesn't come up by surprise. I'll definitely make a big deal out of it.
How good did Melania look, though? The way she was dressed, it was beautiful.
Nah, she had that shit on. That shit was not cheap. She looked like $1 billion. I was just playing when I was like, you could see the $1 billion she took out of Melania, but real shit, she had that shit on.
Yeah. She reminded me of Audrey Hepburn.
She was doing her best. What's her name? Damn, I just had it in Jackie Onassis. That's what she was given. She was given old.
I don't like her.
Old Jackie.
Old Jackie. She carries herself so good. But I was watching Baron. Man, that boy is so serious. Good God.
Yeah, that kid. I think he's got issues.
He barely smiles. And did you see when they showed him and Elon next to each other? Elon is like acting like a little kid, and Baron is like just staring.
Nah, Elon looked crazy in some of those clips that I saw. I don't know what he was going through, right? But he was like looking up at the ceiling. He was super distracted.
Yep. He was having fun. But Baron just looks boring for that age. Or he's just bored. Like, what am I doing here?
Kid's probably not had much of a, he seems like a PC kid. He'd rather be home trading memes with his friends.
I know. We actually applied for high school for Baron. Same school Baron went to here, St. Andrews. So we're waiting. It's a nice school. Gotta get the connections, I couldn't believe he went to school there either.
All right, I finally found it. Damn, that took forever. So you were saying Wyckoff distribution. I've seen the argument on Twitter too, but I'll show you why I don't agree with it.
Wyckoff again, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is Wyckoff in the room with us?
Mm-hmm. So let's pull up distribution.
Dun, 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 dun.
Soup is good.
All right, so your Wyckoff distribution, right? You have to flip your ARs and everything, right? Because you're distributing. So while your AR was here, let's call this your AR, this your ST. First, there's no BC, right? That's the first problem. There's no BC. Your PSY is down here, but your BC is way higher than the Wyckoff box, where it should actually show the Wyckoff box. But you got your AR, you got your ST. You could even call this your sign of weakness, even though it's an equal low when it should be lower. Right? The sign of weakness technically should be lower. That's why it's called a sign of weakness. but then you have your UT, which would be up here, unless you want to call this the UT. But then it's the same problem you have with your sign of weakness, right? Your UT should be higher than the AR, or than the ST, sorry, and it's not. So if you want to call this your UT, then you can't explain the spring, right? Because the spring went down lower than the SC, and on distribution you don't have a spring. So while this here does kind of look like the UTAD, right? Like it could come down into the LPS sign of weakness. You just have to, there's too many mental gymnastics that you have to do to make it fit.
Did it really go lower though?
In my opinion.
It wicked lower.
It went lower. Yeah, it went lower.
But it was kind of equal, no, in the end. On a line chart, how does that look? It's even a higher low, no?
So there's that versus what we've been looking at, right? Where you don't have to sort of do all of that mental gymnastics to make it fit. We just haven't put in our SOS yet, right? We thought our SOS originally was down here, but then the argument was that it wasn't high enough. So then now we got a higher push. So if this is our SOS, and all of this volatility that we had here today is this volatility right here,
It's the SOS still.
then this would be the SOS. Yeah, then we haven't seen our phase E.
Oh.
That push yesterday that we had looked a lot like a phase E though, right? Because I mean, we got new all-time highs on it. But
Well,
it could have just been an SOS at all-time high.
It's supposed to be at the bottom of a downtrend anyway. Here we're looking at it at the top of a move, because it's so bullish that it can't even dump. It just reaccumulates up there.
Yeah, I mean, you had your PS, right? It still fit. You had your PS before you came down into the range. Your PS is above your AR.
Yeah, but barely. The size of the range is most of the down move.
It's barely, but it's there.
Yeah, but
versus a distribution where you have to really do mental gymnastics and make things fit.
all I know is we're not really coming from above in this range. We're coming from 60K.
Is it normal for a coin, for a scam coin, to reach 8 billion market cap?
With $1 liquidity, I can create that coin right now.
Drew, that Wyckoff chart is accumulation. Yeah, so it's meant to have your E phase as an up impulse versus a distribution where it would be a down impulse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is what I mean. We should go sideways for SOS, and this is basically what we're doing here. We haven't dropped far enough to even consider that being broken yet. Right? Our BU LPS, right, which is right at your AR, is this box right here. So any retracement, even down into this range, 97, 95, doesn't break this accumulation schematic. SOS is a sign of strength, right? So you're in this accumulation for a long time, you're stuck, and then you get a sign of strength. And then the sign of strength comes down and it holds resistance. I mean, it holds support on prior resistance. And then you get your phase E. So even if we come down, yeah, we've got to come down pretty far to start getting shaken out of this schematic. And again, like I said, I'm not the biggest Wyckoff guy in the world, but when you see it, you can't ignore it, right? These things are meant to be taken literally. And the amount of people that take these things and sort of like get subjective with it, like you're really meant to take it. There's a reason why your STB and phase B should be underneath your SC and why your spring should be below that. My bad. I know that got super nerdy for like most of the crowd right now, but we like to nerd out on TA in here sometimes. The AR is an automatic retest.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yes,
Quick
sir.
question. You got those AIs that you follow in their charts anywhere? Just wanted to compare if they are moving up with that assembled protocol.
Yeah, I posted the list in general. If you just scroll up in general a little bit, you'll see both of them. You'll see the AI one and you'll see the American coins.
Oh yeah, I just didn't have a time to even add them yet. I
No,
just thought you
just
were watching them. Just wanted to see if they moved up any of them that you have in there.
Oh, you mean on the actual yeah, go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a second.
On charts. Just wanted to see if
am I not
AI
signed in?
assembled protocol moves with them or not, or they move in the opposite.
Give me a second because I don't think I'm logged in, so it's not showing my Give me a quick second. I'll log in off camera, off monitor. Damn it, I'm gonna have to pull all those charts back up. It got rid of my layout for some reason.
No, that's all right. I just thought because you used to have them all in
No,
one
that's
screen. That
where they were. That's what I'm saying. When I went there, then I've got to set that back up. That's
All
gonna
right,
be
brother.
a pain
Thank
in
you.
the
Yeah,
ass.
I'm gonna go and add them anyway. Which they should be added on my CoinMarketCap because I follow you there and I think I copied, but maybe I need to do that again.
Yeah.
Just wanted to compare it with this AI and Coinbase.
Damn, why would it do that though? Where did my shit go?
Dude, it did the mine so many times, so you almost have to externally save all that stuff.
It's like the TA will still be there. I just gotta find the chart. But why would it do me like that?
I feel like there's been excessive celebrating today. You can just get to the signing now.
Yeah, you gotta get through all the what the Brits call it, pomp and circumstance.
Look at that, 1022. Perfect balance. Hopefully it'll keep going.
Are we still thinking there might be a crypto executive order today? Or
Yeah, they haven't signed them yet. They teased it earlier. They showed the big stack of executive orders with the pens next to it. We just got to get through the rally and all that shit first.
Well, I know Eric Trump said wait to see what we do tomorrow. So I bought Ethereum.
Oh, they
Usually I
bought a shit ton
don't.
of Ethereum.
Yeah. Usually I don't waste my money on Ethereum, but I sure did after Eric's tweet.
All we need to act is a tweet.
Welcome to 2025, Zeusy. Where you been?
I'm not on Twitter, that's for sure. Although I am actually on YouTube. Hello, YouTube.
You are on Twitter. That just means you're late Twitter. You're getting all the same Twitter news.